on time, big pog. Um, uh, Hell yeah, let's start things off. So in the fucking top left here, we got the man, the myth, the legend, the Bobby. Bobby, take it away.
Hi guys, I'm Bobby. I'm 17. I'm 6'6". I like playing League a lot. Mainly a PC gamer. Play Minecraft a lot. Um, sure, man. I watch a lot of anime.
Hell
Um,
yeah.
I like to draw. I run D&D sessions, and I'm trying to run a Seven Deadly Sins one soon with my friends.
Bobby's my boy.
What else?
Bobby's already my new favorite.
Exactly.
Um, don't do any sports. Just gaming. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yo, hell yeah, man. Adele, the spotlight's on you, fam.
So my name's Adele. I am 18 years old. I grew up in Quebec. I still am. I like to play video games. I started on DS when I was a kid, and then on Wii, on Xbox, and on PC. Uh, I like to draw. I like to do rock climbing. Um, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hell yeah. Prime, take us away.
Well, they call me Prime. I'm 18. I live in the UK. I live in London. I play the piano a bit. I like to hang out on Amigo a lot because I've got nothing else to do with my life. Yeah, that's about it.
Hell yeah, man. Sam?
Hi, I'm Sam. I live in Belgium. My family is from the UK. I game a lot and I skate and I watch anime. That's it.
Yo, hell yeah, man. Shama?
And my name is Michelle, but I go by Shama. I used to play instruments. Now I've just acquired an ocarina and I'm living the life with it. I have a cat and a dog. My favorite console was a Nintendo 64, and I am 23 and I am a Florida woman.
Hell yeah. Sharp?
My name's Jamie. I'm 17. I'm a semi-professional drummer, and I also play guitar and a few other things. And then I have, yeah, and then I play quite a lot of games, especially right now. Quite a bit of Warzone just because of this, and on Amiga a lot. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Hell yeah. Next to Sharp, we have the returning legend, the Space Trash.
Thank you. Well, I'm your local weeb that came from Japan, and as you can tell, I'm an e-boy. Um, I like to play games. Recently got back into Teamfight Tactics. Hopefully I can get better on ranked, but as it's in the name, I'm trash. And I'm glad to be back. It's pretty nice. I'm glad I'm not last minute.
Hell yeah. Not like last week, right? Hell yeah. 10-minute Andy. Nico, the man, the myth, the legend, the co-host, the god, the man who keeps it all together, the Elmer's glue to my broken glass shards. Hell
Are
yeah.
you in love, Aiden?
Am I in love?
Are you in love?
With Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus, that's my heart. Yeah, no, I'm Nico. I edit. I do all the behind the work stuff
Everything.
on the podcast.
He does everything.
Yeah.
He does everything barring get people on the podcast, and you can see that's the only area we're fucking lacking in.
You want me to start doing that too?
Oh, shh. No, I got that.
No, but play a metric shitload of video games. I watch a metric shitload of anime. I'm addicted to nicotine and coffee. I like croissants. Play guitar. I have a lot of baseball hats. I played baseball for 11 years. And then I stopped playing when high school ended because I actually hate the sport. I grew up in Greece on an island. And I moved here when I was 11. Don't remember a lick of Greek, to be honest, just a little bit here and there. But yeah, I've been really enjoying the podcast with Aiden.
Hell yeah. Triangle, the god, the man, the myth, the legend, the Finnish meatball himself, the Four Shades, the fucking ski mask, the fucking
The-
scuba diver, the builder.
Yeah.
Chef.
The chef. I'm Triangle 16. I'm a Finnish. I'm a chef, so I like making food and eating food. Most of my free time I spend just playing games or watching YouTube. So, um, I'm a professional Minecraft builder, so people just pay me to build. So that's kind of cool.
Hmm.
Yes, I just said I just play a shitload of games. I don't know. I really don't have much to say about me. Fucking
Simple man.
Hell yeah.
simple man.
And
Simple
I
Finnish
am
boy.
the man with the always last minute plan. Hell yeah, dude. My name is Aiden. I am your host of this shit show. I apologize to those of you I grabbed last minute and pulled you away from your probably much more fun activities of the night. Yeah. I've been streaming on Twitch for over 5 years now. This is the main thing I do with my time. I don't have a job outside Twitch. I'm not in college. Twitch is literally my life. Like all the money you guys see I make on my Twitch, that's literally all the money to my fucking name. So I'm broke as shit. Hell yeah, big pog. This podcast is like my last ditch chance at relevancy. So hell yeah, let's get it. I'm 21 years old. I'm a raging alcoholic. Just kidding. And I have 2 cats. Let's fucking kick this shit off.
What are your cats' names, Aiden?
Jonathan and Carlos.
More importantly, can I have
Wait,
one?
are you kidding?
Yeah, of course I'm kidding. It's Smokey and Jimmy.
Okay, I was saying, Jonathan, those are awful names for cats.
Yeah, don't judge my cat's names, dude. The fuck?
I name all my cats after fucking fairy.
I'm no place to judge. My cat's name's Kitchen Cat.
All right. So, fucking podcast, dude. Welcome, guys. Welcome to this thing that's gonna eat up the next 4 hours of your night. Who's ready? Who's pumped? Hell
I'm
yeah.
ready. I'm
More
pumped.
like
This is
hog
gonna be fun.
puppy.
That's the
I'm kind
spirit.
of pumped.
That's the
Hell
spirit.
yeah.
Oh man.
It's okay. The dread will set in soon.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Hold on.
No, it's not. It's fun.
All right. First podcast then. Oh, actually, so something we've been doing on every podcast, Nico probably already knows, and he's gonna roll his eyes and like, oh my god, why are we talking about this again? But so this is actually directed specifically at all the new people on the podcast. So if you've already been on, you don't really need to worry too much. I mean, your answer would probably be very minimal. But so for all the new faces, there's actually a shit ton of you this week. Half the podcast is all new faces, so welcome. Hell yeah. My question for you guys, the new faces, how has COVID-19 affected you so far? You, your family, close friends, and stuff like that. Just, I mean, that's it. How has it affected you? Bobby, you'll start us off.
Oh shit, really? Alright.
Yeah, you're gonna be starting all of the questions. I love you.
Alright.
One second.
It's okay, I love you too.
Aiden,
What?
change the category.
Oh, Jesus. Hell yeah, World of Warcraft, guys.
Oh yeah.
Best
All right.
Warframe.
Go ahead,
That's
Bobby.
perfect.
Sorry.
Alright, I mean, it hasn't really affected me negatively, besides the fact that like not being able to go out, but I can still like run around my neighborhood, which I still don't do. But I've been able to stay home and pretty much play games every day till like midnight, 1 in the morning. I've ruined my sleep schedule. I mean, my family's okay. We're all doing fine. All of my close friends are fine. None of their parents have it besides one of them. Her mom has it. And she's being hospitalized, so that's good. But yeah, that's about it. Everything other than that has been really good.
Hell yeah, man. That's actually, I'm really happy to hear that, dude. Prime?
Well, over here in the UK, it started like a month ago. So, I mean, for a month, I haven't been able to see my friends, but I mean, it's not a big deal. I've been able to, I do some designing, so I've been learning to use like After Effects and stuff like that. So it's given me more time to learn other stuff. using new apps, play more games. Like been playing a bit of Valorant, been playing Overwatch, Siege. Just been playing more games, playing piano more. I don't actually know anyone who's got it, but yeah, I'm guessing it's going to go on for quite a while longer. So yeah.
Hell
Hit me
yeah,
up
man.
if you want to play.
Sorry.
I don't.
Said hit me up if you want to play.
Yeah, almost everyone here
Sure
has
thing.
it. You're not alone now, buddy. We got you.
But I can't play.
Why?
You're not alone.
Oh,
Region
actually, we
restrictions.
wouldn't be able to play with Prime, but Triangle could play with Prime.
Are
Wait,
you?
what game?
Valorant. It's
Valorant.
region. It's
Oh,
region
right,
locked
sure,
right
yeah.
now.
Cool. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
It's
which is
good.
so fucking stupid. What was I
I
gonna
didn't know
say?
that.
No, I
Feels
think
like Dylan, man.
I think it's really cool that you're using this time like very constructively and stuff like that. Whereas a lot of people are just kind of fucking sitting back, jerking themselves off, fucking doing nothing.
Well,
But
I mean, to be fair, I spent 9 hours in a row on Omegle, so I mean, there's
Oh,
been
shit.
unproductive times. There's been unproductive times as well.
Oh,
not been
fuck.
productive.
Hold on now. Depending on who you ask, that is very productive time. All right, Sam.
Right.
Take it away.
To be honest, nothing has changed. I sit at home all day long, fucking beat my meat, and just go to sleep. That's it. Fucking, I'm routine over and over again.
Beat my meat and sleep.
Yeah, man. Goddamn.
It's the name of a song, man.
I mean, before breakfast, before lunch, before dinner, and then go to sleep.
Yeah, dude. Boy, I'm happy that it hasn't impacted your life negatively.
No.
Shamu?
I do know people that have it, as well as family members that have it over in Rhode Island. In my close, everyday, personal family life, nobody has it. Where it's very strange because my mother still goes out and about to go and help my aunt with painting and things for her new house. She's moving in and she needs as much help as she can get, but I try to stay away from most humans and hide in my room, so not much has changed there. It's been a lot more productive now. Now there's less time dedicated to work all of the time, and now I can actually get around to projects around the house and cleaning and learning things, so that's a nice element to it.
Not to get too much into it, obviously, but are your family members good, or?
Yes, from what I've heard, they just discovered that they had it. They have a fever of 103. Right now, they're just experiencing fever symptoms, and they have people to take care of them. So
That's good then. I honestly wish the best for you and your family. Sharp?
So as for Corona, I don't actually know anyone that's got it. Friends are friends, I think. But for me, yes, I usually go out a lot, so I can't even do that anymore. But I've been focusing a lot more on my music in general. Like I've just actually recently applied for a verified Spotify account and everything because I'm already okay at drums, and then my dad actually, funny enough, is teaching me guitar. And then I'm gonna have to sing on my own, and then I'm gonna try putting some music, kind of Jack Johnson style, but then with a bit more drums. But yeah,
You'll learn to play both at the same time.
yeah, definitely that's how it works.
Hell yeah, man. That's actually fucking awesome, dude. Our token fucking famous musician, dude. Yo, shout out the podcast when you're playing like the fucking stadiums
Yeah,
and shit.
I got
Just
you. I
like
got
walk out on stage, you'll play your like huge big hit, and then like, yo guys, the PalCast. Everyone in the fucking stands like, what the fuck?
He's
So,
like, yeah, there's this stupid podcast you might want to watch.
check it out, man. Even if you called it a stupid podcast, you know how much fucking publicity that would be?
Publicity here. Publicity.
Hell yeah.
Unreal, yeah.
You just got to get rid of the kick drum and learn to play drums with your feet or with your hands.
Yeah. Got my set like right there if you can see it, kind of.
Yeah, I see it.
And then, so moving on to the not so new faces. Any updates on you guys' end as far as coronavirus? Adele?
Except that you can't go in pairs inside the grocery store anymore. No, nothing.
Dude, I actually went with my dad to the grocery store last week, and they refused to let me in
Mhm.
with him, and it was fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
And
sucks.
even after we were like, because the whole reason why I was going was to help him like carry some of the groceries and stuff like that, and they were still like, yeah, no. It's like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yeah,
Like,
and they don't let you take baskets anymore to like carry your shit, so you literally can't do big grocery trips. It sucks.
it's yeah, it doesn't make too much sense.
Yeah.
Space trash.
Well, I work at Walmart, so pretty much the same stuff. I don't get treated different by my employers, but people think that I'm the one restricting them, so I get a little bit of flack.
Oh, wait,
But now
what?
I'm actually in yeah, some people will come to me and they'll be like, "Why aren't you letting multiple people come in?" And I'm like, I just work
Your
here.
fault.
I sit in the milk cooler all day. Please don't yell at me.
Wait, why the milk cooler?
Because I'm the milkman. That's my job.
I'm the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Yes. But
What
I've recently gotten into quarantine actually because I had a little bit of a fever, and they temp one of the employees when we come in. So
Oh,
I actually
shit.
got sent home, and I'm required
Yeah.
to stay home. But I'm thankful because it is paid, and I know not many people get that luxury.
And even if it wasn't paid, dude, like unemployment making them fat fucking bills, dude.
Yeah.
Dog, I ain't.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Nico.
Monkas.
I went to Panda Express the other day. Like, so they just had the front door cellophane wrapped off with like a table. I know, right? And there
Wait,
was
you were
just a
able to go
line-
in?
No,
Oh,
front door was cellophane wrapped. Like, it looked like a hazard tent. And then there was a small table where they had a tray where you put your card. They'd sanitize it, take it inside, scan it, put it back, sanitize it again, and then hand it back to you. So we just ordered our shit online, got there, and then we had to wait in line anyway. So we got our food, and it was fucking cold. It was like, okay, son of a biz. That was like the first time I actually like experienced what quarantine is like doing to our society in general. I haven't like ever since my job like let us go, because I worked at a movie theater. They were like some of the first shit to go, and unpaid, by the way. Bullshit, but whatever.
I feel you.
Yeah, but since we were some of the first to go, like I've just been inside for the last like 9-10 weeks, so getting a little stir crazy. Honestly, this podcast is it makes me feel productive, like at least, and like being inside all the time now. I've gotten really good with Premiere, like at Photoshop, After Effects, shit like that. Like it's just forcing me to get better at that crap.
Here at the
A little
PalCast
bit thankful.
podcast, we keep people on their fucking toes.
Yeah, you keep me on my toes. Nico, need an overlay right now. Someone left.
This podcast gives me anxiety all fucking week. It's like that project that you have due at the end of the week every single week, and yet you know it's due at the end
And
of
you
the week
procrastinate
every
anyways.
single week. And it's like, you know it's gonna happen. You know you have to do it, and yet you still wait till an hour before it's due to do it, and then you're like freaking the fuck out, and you're begging Sharp to come on the podcast, and it starts in 4 minutes.
Please.
Yeah. No, I'm down for anything, honestly, man.
Fuck, man. Honestly, to all the late editions, I love all of you.
I know
All
your
right.
pain.
Can I just chime in one last thing on the coronavirus topic?
Absolutely.
What I just discovered is that they're planning to open the beaches here again in Florida. They're trying to get everything back and open already.
So,
Why?
I was just gonna say, didn't they already reopen them? But did they reclose them?
No, it was just recently that they reopened the beaches,
Oh, okay.
to my awareness. I didn't do the beach thing before, but now finding that out, it's like, are we just not concerned about this anymore? Like, do you guys not? Okay.
Florida, hell yeah. Triangle. What about you? Any updates?
Nah, there's really nothing new. Just staying up late, sleeping lots. We got like a shit lot of schoolwork recently, so that's been fun. Just been doing that. And yeah, nothing really new. Just more schoolwork and more sleeping and gaming.
Hell yeah.
If we're being honest, Triangle's the biggest gamer we know.
Wrong.
Oh yeah,
I would
Who's the-
definitely argue that I am the biggest gamer that I know.
I don't. You're not even a gamer.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
who?
just a streamer,
This guy doesn't
not a
even sleep.
gamer.
Bobby, is you okay?
He got it.
Yeah, I don't even. Come on, Nico. You know I fucking. Dude,
Yeah, you have a problem.
Alright, we don't
I
need to get
kicked
that.
it out.
I play like one game of League a week now.
I
I'm
play
playing,
like,
like,
10,
8 a day.
10 a day, and I do all my dailies on World of Warcraft. Hell yeah. Life, by
Yeah.
the way. What's that?
World
As
of
far
Warcraft?
as far as I go, I applied for the stimulus check. I won't get too much into details, but I got screwed out of the stimulus check. Like I would have qualified for it, and I was told I would have qualified. I got an email saying I was qualified, but for reasons I'm not going to get into, I was unable to receive it, so that was a big fucking L. And then I hadn't worked at the job that I was working at long enough to receive unemployment. So I didn't get that. And then I was going to apply for the unemployment just to like, hell yeah, fucking fuck the government, give me free money. From like streaming on Twitch, because that's technically self-employed. Especially given how much I stream and stuff like that. But that doesn't open up till the end of April, so I have to wait, and hopefully I apply for that and get that. But so, hell yeah, big pog, broke. Sprint's gonna be on my ass soon, so that's fun.
I'm in the same boat, dude. No.
But yeah, I guess that's it. Does anybody else want to add anything to the coronavirus topic, or?
It's not good.
My least favorite topic in the fucking world.
All I'm saying is if I fall asleep by 8 a.m., then it's a good night's sleep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What is a sleep schedule?
Yeah, I know.
Exactly what is sleep.
Dude, I'm
If I get,
vibing
like-
with all these non-sleepers right now.
I used to sleep
Dude.
like 3-4 hours a night. Now I'm
Dude,
sleeping
1 or
fucking
2 hours a night.
8
Oh,
to 1.
must be nice. Oh, yeah.
Like 1 hour, maybe. Or 8 hours. Doesn't change.
No in between.
There's no in between.
All right,
All-
so
All for one.
real quick, I meant to mention this before the podcast started, but things were very fucking hectic. If you guys can at all, you obviously don't have to, but if you guys could shout out the podcast to all your friends on all of your socials
do
and
that
to your
now.
family, your friends, and
Sure.
your animals,
We-
just to like help us get some viewers in. And the way
I was
like
going to
to
do that before, but I wasn't sure.
I already
I
plugged
wasn't
in
now.
one of my discords that I co-run.
Wait,
Hell yeah.
wait. The name things are wrong. I've got Shamu's name now.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
now-
because I.
It's because my boy Bobby does
Yeah.
his camera.
Are you turning your
No,
camera
no,
back
no.
on?
Look
or-
at chat. I can't. Not right now. It would go against rules. That's
I'm
why.
cool with them being me. Take over.
Okay, so
Oh, hold on.
Chief. Sorry, Chief.
Do you know how long you're gonna have it off for, or?
Not really.
The rest of the stream.
No, probably for like an hour.
No.
About.
Damn.
Whatever, we can work with that. Not
Yeah.
ideal, but yo, fuck it, dude. We work with the situations we got.
Unga
Yeah.
bunga.
All right.
I would transfer over to my phone, but
I mean, you can if you want.
No, phones are AIDS. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Don't do
I
it.
won't.
Discord on the phone hurts.
All right.
I'll
So,
just assume the
wait. I'll
persona
shout
of
shout
Jamie.
this out. One sec.
I shouted out.
oh yeah, everyone, yeah, shout it out. And then,
Yeah,
so
I'll
like, the reason why it's good to shout it out is at the end when you guys have like your spotlight, for like, let's say like, one of you guys are like a streamer and you want to like fucking grow your stream. It's the more people that are in the stream, the more exposure that gets you. So like, it's always good to do it because it just gets more. I don't know. You guys know what I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get you.
exposure.
I love your thought process, Aiden.
Hell yeah, dude! It's like a
In one
fucking
ear, right out the
brain dead
other,
monkey,
back in.
fucking chimp trying to explain how to put blocks in the correct holes. All right,
Yo,
so
chimpanzees are pretty good at that.
so the first topic, the first actual topic, it actually still pertains a little to COVID. This is the only real COVID topic we have. It's semi-political, not really, depending on how you look at it. I don't think it is, but I'm definitely curious as to how the people from Europe and the UK feel about this one, but so recently in New York City and some other states, but New York City being the biggest outlier, they have been releasing prisoners from prison
Yeah.
um, for everything. It's not just small offense charges. It's everything: murder, rape, fucking the whole 9 yards. And
Pretty
the
bad.
reason why they're doing this is so that guards working at the prisoners themselves aren't close in proximity and get COVID. If you ask me, the thought process is very fucking stupid. And it's just very not intelligent. But one of the biggest stories to come out of this whole incident is there was a prisoner who was released, and the hours after he was released from prison, he murdered a mother and her child, like hours after he was released. So it kind of bears the question, like, do you guys think that this is the correct decision to help stop the spread of COVID?
Nope.
Do you guys think that New York City is fucking borderline brain dead? And yeah, so Adele, we'll start with you.
So the thing that happened, someone got released and then killed people after.
Yeah, literally hours
Yeah.
after they were released, because they were a convicted murderer, and typically that's what murderers do. They kill people.
Yeah. Okay. Do we know how long he was in there for?
I'm not sure on that one.
Okay. Well, I would say that they would need to run like more tests to see the person's mental health. There's no really like other options than to do that. Really. I feel like.
So do you kind of feel like they should be very specific with who they let out and who they don't let out?
Yeah.
Or do you think they should just not let people out, period?
I think people change. That's just true, and people can change. Yeah, but if you've killed someone in the past and you clearly don't regret it, and people can, like, some psychiatrists can see that, well, you shouldn't be released, obviously.
True. Prime?
I mean, I don't really know. I mean, what? Do you mind explaining like why they let them out, or do you not know either? Like, why did they have to be let out?
So it's just over COVID. So obviously prisons, everyone's very, or especially here in America, the prisons are very overcrowded. And so oftentimes with overcrowding comes very like let's say someone in a prison gets sick. Oftentimes a lot of people in the prison will get sick just because of how close in proximity they all are constantly to each other. And with the COVID outbreak right now, let's say someone in the prison gets it, a guard could get it, and it's becomes a hazardous workplace and just produces more issues and stuff like that. Because like, let's say there's 10,000 people locked up in a prison, one person gets it, that could potentially lead to 10,000 new cases of COVID very quickly because of how close everyone's forced to be within each other. So the local government was like, hey, why don't we just let them all out then, to kind of prevent that spread?
See, I would agree that if they're gonna let them out, they have to do checks on their mental health, or like maybe keep one main prison or jail, whatever, open, and the people that can't pass that test stay in there, and then let the others out. Because I think it depends. Because I know it's hard to measure the severity of this, like rape, murder. Like it's hard to measure what's more severe and what should be let out and what shouldn't. But obviously, one's more dangerous than the other, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So
100%.
I guess it depends on the sentence, their mental health, how long they've been in jail, and all of that.
Okay. Sam?
I agree with the people change. So I mean, yeah, people can change, I think.
So you think that they should just be let out and kind of hope that they've changed?
I mean, of course they should like take it easy and like in jail, but also be out of jail. So I mean, it's like 50-50, you know? And then like it's based on trust with like other prisons, prison guards and stuff. Are they gonna be left free or not?
I feel you. They should yeah, okay. So kind of like what Prime and Adele were saying, kind of like weigh out their options and see like who should be let out and who shouldn't.
I mean, yeah, but also like uh be a real conversation, like maybe a family member or something, so they get even closer to like, so they see like how many people they hurt and stuff, you know?
Okay, so like let them out under like guardianship, like they have to have
Yeah,
family. Yeah, that's okay. I like
yeah,
that. That's a good point. So kind of like they can use like the family members as kind of like monitors, and if you
yeah,
know things are yikes, then they can let the authorities. Okay, I like that.
exactly. Yes.
Shama.
So this is a hypothetical, right? Or is this
No,
actually something that's going on?
yeah, no, this is real. This is real.
How have I not heard of that? Because that's I definitely don't believe that they should be just letting everybody out. I don't know if there's like a percentage that they're, or is it legit just everybody being
It's
released?
so in New York, I believe it is quite literally everyone. I mean, they're just unloading entire prisons. It's not, this isn't something that's like sweeping the country where every state's doing it. It's very, very small areas. But I do believe that New York was one of the places that, I mean, it was thousands. They were letting out thousands of prisoners.
That
It's happening in
is-
Asia as well, like in a lot of countries as well. They're just letting them all out.
I feel like that's the
That's-
worst place, New York. Why New York?
Yeah,
The
New
highest population density in the United fucking States in the smallest area. Let's let out all the murders, rape. Why not?
That
Go
is
for it.
definitely insane. I feel like there should be like a limit as to what is justifiable to let them roam around. Like if they're drugs or something that's like maybe they got into an altercation or a small fight, like okay, but out killing people, like no, that's crazy to me. Um, I lost my train of thought,
I
but I
feel
want to
you.
say no.
Yeah, letting out prisoners. It, you know, it's yikes. It's yeah. Jamie.
So for me, I feel that it should depend on the severity of the crime. And yes, while you can't like differentiate between maybe rape and murder, as they're both kind of considered really like kind of bad offenses. If say you got done for like drink driving or something that's more minor, then maybe. And if you do get let out, maybe I know people can get like a tracker, house arrest, obviously. That should be implemented, I'd say. And yeah, I think maybe instead of maybe letting people out, what they should do is maybe just enforce that everyone's healthy, because that wouldn't be too hard to do because it's a prison, it's a confined space. So if they just kind of, they can regulate it, I think a lot easier than if it was like a city, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
What I was gonna say, like, what do you mean by regulate it more if it's a city?
Well, if you got an entire city, say London, which has a population of, I'm not sure, like I think around 9 million, then that's going to be very hard to regulate. Oh, who has corona, because no one really knows the exact amount. But if it's like a prison, which say has 400 inmates, then since they're again all in the same building as well or the same premises, you can like you can get tests done to see if you have it, and things like that, and keep prisoners away from each other, if that makes sense, because you kind of can.
I feel you.
It's a lot easier to moderate a prison than it is to moderate an
Yeah,
entire
yeah.
city.
Okay, there we go. That's the one.
Yeah. It's like if you really needed to, you can cut down like inmates. What's it called? Like when it's like recess.
Extracurricular
Yeah.
activities.
It's like recess for prisoners. Like they could cut that back to make like
Yeah.
prison on prison contact. Make sure that they ate in their cells. Like it's a bit inhumane, but their free will's already fucking gone. Like,
Yeah.
Space.
All right. I kind of have a hard stance on this because
Hit us with
I'm-
it, boy.
I am. What I'm looking up is the numbers are all fluctuating depending on what source I'm looking up. The main number I'm seeing pop up is 1,500 for how many were released. and that is quite a lot. But out of all of them, all the articles that I've looked at, they all say that they're releasing the people like in priority by when they were going to get out. So the people that have less sentences are going to get out first, and like people that are only in for misdemeanors or violating parole or probation are getting out first. And when they run out of those people, they're getting to the worst cases. And I agree with the letting out the people that don't have like major felonies, just like misdemeanors and stuff. I'm okay with that because I'm very against like overcrowded prisons and stuff and people going to jail over stupid things. But letting out people that are serving several years and just letting them out early when they quite obviously either haven't learned their lesson or just won't function as a normal person, I just don't agree with that.
Okay. So, all right, I think I get what you mean. So, because because you're against overcrowding, does that mean you're more in favor of the mass release for?
I'm in favor of the release of the people that I believe shouldn't be serving as much time, because I don't think people that have as small of charges should stay in for as long as they currently do.
Okay, I see that. But so you are against though, like them just releasing any and everyone, like kind of lining everyone up and going 1, 2, 3, 4, you're out. 1, 2, 3, 4, you're out. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I feel like there should be like a line, like if you're a convicted felon, you still have to serve. If it's a certain crime, like they have to put a line somewhere and stop it. And I know that's going to be a hard thing to do.
All right, I see that. Nico?
For me, it's like order of priority. Like life sentences shouldn't be released at all, because when you get a life sentence, it's due to rape or murder or repeated rape or murder, those sort of things. Or like 3-strike rule isn't really in effect anymore, but that sort of thing. But people who are like maybe 5 years ago who live in California and were walking down the street with a dime bag full of fucking weed, got arrested and put in jail for like 11 years off that crap, I think they should just get off scot-free, kind of walk out. People with misdemeanors, that sort of stuff, like people who would actually function in society decently well. It's like obviously mental illness could like affect that too. So anyone who's like bipolar, schizophrenic, who's being held there, like me personally, I have an uncle who's fucking mad schizophrenic. Like he's got life sentence in prison. I don't think he should be let the fuck out personally. He's a fucked up motherfucker, but like I don't know. It's all about order of priority.
I don't know
if it's
I was gonna say I don't know if you want to get into it, but do you want to disclose what he's locked up for, or?
He's never killed anyone. Damn near twice. It was like the first time it was for Grand Theft Auto. He got out. Second, he had like a schizophrenic break, and then another Grand Theft Auto. That was his second strike. His third strike, he beat the crap out of a guy with a crowbar.
Oh,
that was pretty bad. And then he got out after that off some overcrowding bullshit. And then recently, I think he went back in for drug abuse, but he's not coming back out. Just if he is released, I'm going to be livid.
Because of all like the past offenses.
Oh, he just causes so much stress in my goddamn family, dude. You have no idea. And like both my uncles have mental illness, but one of them actually like tries to function as a member of society, like takes his medication and goes through the process, and it's like he's a fine individual. He's never heard of fucking fly in his life. He's the sweetest man in the world. While the other one is down the other path. So it shows that like it's manageable if the person's willing to put the work in. But if they're in denial, no.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Triangle?
Yeah, I really don't know because I just heard of this, so I really don't have like a deep reason or like anything really thought out. But I mean, I think they should let people out that have not like hurt anybody or done anything like that. Um, and from those people that have not done like any felonies, not murdered, not raped, stuff like that, I think they should only take the ones that are like serving the lowest sentence. But like the actual thing of letting people out of prison just because of corona is just bad, I think, because I don't know, it's just not good to let people that should be like they're there to learn a lesson by being in jail and like being isolated from society, and if they just get sent free, I don't think they're gonna like learn anything. But then there's the fact that the prisons are overcrowded. So I mean, I really don't have an opinion on whether they should be set free or like kept in.
I like your point though about they're in there to learn a lesson, and if you kind of let them out due to coronavirus, they don't really learn that lesson. Instead, it's just more like, oh, I just got let out over coronavirus. Ha, lol, like got him. So I do agree with that point wholeheartedly. Bobby.
Honestly, yeah, I agree with that too. It's stupid that they're just letting people out because of coronavirus. Like, yeah, there's people who have like minor offenses that are from a year ago, and the laws have changed about that, like substance use. But anybody who's like done a serious crime, like everyone else has said, um, they really shouldn't be let out if it's like after their third strike or if they're in there for life because they won't learn their lesson.
Hell yeah. I mean, I agree 100%. If you keep letting people out, then it just turns into the whole, oh well, they're thinking about less like hell yeah, like I'm out, because I know for some people, obviously not all, because we constantly see repeat offenders, and the statistics that once you're incarcerated once, the odds that you're gonna get reincarcerated are astronomical. Like it's almost a guarantee.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it.
Yeah.
And so when you kind of remove that whole factor of serving your time, getting out, and kind of getting that feeling of, oh, like, wow, like I served my time, like I'm back in the free world, whatever. And instead you replace it with the mindset of, hell yeah, I'm out because of this dumb outbreak. You won't really have people who really see it as that they learn their lesson to
Yeah.
make it go full circle.
Mm-hmm.
So my personal stance on it is, as with most things on this fucking podcast, very hot take. I personally
That's my boy.
I don't think anyone, if you threw a rock at a window and the window broke and you were 18 and you just had a god awful judge and really unlucky and it ruined your whole life, hell no. Like no one
Really?
should be let out.
Can you explain why?
So, let me get to that. So the reason why I don't think anyone should get let out is kind of going off of what Triangle said, which was they don't really learn their lesson. No matter how small the crime, if you're just letting people out over anything, no matter how small or big that they did, it just shows that our prison system is a joke. It's the whole ideology of, oh well, overcrowding and that's going to cause the mass spread. There are so many precautions that they can take within the prisons to minimize the spread within the prisons that it shouldn't really be that much of a worry in my eyes. Like, and at the end of the day, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to make that take, but it's, I don't know what, if they're already incarcerated, they're already isolated from the world. As long as you're checking the guards and stopping visitation, which obviously people can't leave their homes, so visitation shouldn't be a thing anyway, then what do you have to worry about? You know what I mean? Like something like prisoners getting COVID should be impossible. And if prisoners are getting COVID, then somebody behind the scenes isn't doing their job properly. If you're checking all the guards before they go in, making sure the guards are well equipped to deal with the situations, etc., so on and so forth. And I think as long as those precautions are taken, then their whole worry of, oh, like prisoners getting COVID, it'll cause it to spread more. It removes that whole aspect from the equation, and I believe it becomes a non-factor. So that's my personal. Nico.
Oh, no, I completely agree with you. Like, I'm cool with either or, to be honest.
Space.
I just kind of wanted to bring up something, like if you were done talking, that I read on one of the articles.
Yeah, absolutely.
I found it kind of funny. It was mentioning that some of the prisoners were actually trying to refuse to leave because they were scared of the outbreak and they felt safer in prison.
I mean, that just adds volumes to what I just said. Like,
yeah, it's if everything's done right, then I agree with you.
And it really does remove the whole issue of letting out the wrong people who don't deserve to be let out. Because when this whole topic is being talked about, letting out the wrong people shouldn't even be something that's fucking talked about at all. Like, that shouldn't even be an option that's on the table. In no world should we just be accidentally letting out rapists and murderers. Like, that should just not fucking happen, period.
Prisons could function at a normal rate if they took the precautionary measures you were saying.
And it wouldn't even be that crazy of precautions either.
I know. It'd be check the guards, sanitize the guards when they enter, as long as they're fucking there and not touching everything.
And stop visitation.
Good. That's like visit. I feel like that should just be. I feel like that's an obvious
Yeah.
Visitation. Like that I can't even go to my friend's house to visit them. Why am I going to go to prison to visit someone else?
Depending on who you ask, letting murderers and rapists out of prison should be an obvious thing as well. But the state of New York clearly disagrees with everyone on this podcast.
Is it mostly centered in New York?
Yeah, from what I've read.
That's all I was seeing articles is different places in New York.
1,500 people let out in New York.
That's like the number I was seeing. Like
blows my mind, dude.
Per prison, like
there was prison.
Dude, like I said, the numbers were nuts.
Yeah, there were some prisons that were like, oh yeah, we're letting out 400 people, and then the bigger prisons were letting out 1,000, and then the biggest number I saw was 1,500.
My God.
Wow.
Does anybody else have anything they want to say on this topic, or?
I don't like it.
Hell yeah! So before we switch, I propose the question to you guys, to let them out or not to let them out. So do you think they should be let out or no? So we're just gonna spitfire it. Adele.
Wait, who?
The prisoners.
The prisoners. Just why are they getting out? I don't get that.
COVID.
Yeah, I mean I know that, but why?
So it's harder to spread.
Yeah, so it's harder to spread.
But
in the prison.
Yeah,
in the prison.
But wouldn't it just be just as bad? Because if they get out, then they're just going to be communicating with everybody else.
So that's actually a point I forgot to bring up when it got to me. You're literally releasing more people into society. People who don't necessarily have homes. People who aren't prepared to be in society. So you're just, in my opinion, you're setting them up to fail.
It might not be as severe, or might not spread as quickly, but it's still just defeating the point. Like if you let them out, they're just gonna. Some of them will get it, and then they'll pass it on to other people, so they'll just be carriers.
Exactly.
It's adding more to the current population.
Exactly.
The outside world. It's adding
and they've been in jail, so they're probably not the best people.
And they're not.
So that causes other problems.
And they're more likely to disrespect the rules that have been put down by the government and local governments than the normal individual. It's like it's the most counterintuitive logic that I've ever fucking seen.
Some of them might not even know like about the virus. Like they've been told, but since they're in prison, they don't care, and they get released. They'll just live like normal.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference. So like people in prison actually have access to a lot of news and stuff.
Too much technology,
it's
in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. It matters because the people with like life sentences go to solitary confinement most of the time, and they don't have access to all that stuff. But people who are in prison, they have access to TV, computers, education, like weightlifting, decent food. Like,
But once COVID-19 is gone, will they have to go back into jail or not?
I
No.
doubt it.
Oh,
What?
Their sentence has been lifted in a sense.
altogether. Okay.
They've
Uh,
pretty much just gotten a full
Dumb.
pardon because of the virus.
Well, like, why the fuck? Pardon my language, but like, why the fuck would they let him out and then be like, "Now come back.
Gotta
We're
track
gonna let
everyone
you
back
out to
down.
get sick. Now come back." Big
Yeah.
brain play right
America.
there.
If people are
9,000
in-
like
Sorry, if people are in smaller groups, there's less chances of them catching the virus, so it makes no sense.
we are just bacteria
Yeah.
contact with each other.
All right,
My
Max. Sorry
cousin.
about that. So Adele, to let them out or not to let them out?
No. Why? There's no reason to.
You gotta stop the spread. Come on now. New York said that's the great idea.
No,
The-
it's not. I don't
The
think
Big
it is.
Apple.
Who took this decision? Like, not doctors, obviously.
Are you saying that Andrew Cuomo doesn't know what he's doing? Excuse me.
Because
I don't
Andrew
know who that
Cuomo.
is.
The governor of New York. He's
Well,
been
it's fucking stupid.
he's
apparently.
had a lot of great ideas as of recent.
Okay.
It's a small brain play.
Prime, to let them out or not to let them out?
Not to.
Hell yeah. Sam?
I mean, I stay with my opinion. I think they should give it a try, but like the family members should be close. If you know what I'm saying.
I do. I do. If they are going to let anyone out, I do believe that like they should only be letting people out whose families kind of come forward and can say that they can take them in, because that would kind of remove the whole worry that they're just letting people out in the public with nowhere to go. If they have families that they can send them to, then that's a whole other point.
Yes, exactly.
Shama?
If you gave me the ultimatum of having to say let all of the people out at the rate that they're going or leave things as they were, I would have to say definitely don't let the amount of people out that there already are, but I don't think that it's a horrible idea to let, to some degree, some people out. Like when you said that you have the hot take of there being an 18-year-old that threw a baseball through a window and it broke, or like a kid doing something stupid. I don't think that it should be on the terms of their life being taken at hand or the safety of their life being taken into somebody else's responsibility and accountability. Because here in Florida, people are very irresponsible. Like, I get that restaurants are having people wear gloves and masks and doing what they can to ensure that things are safe. Some people aren't as efficient as they should be with that. So it's the fact of the matter is this is spreading. A lot of people don't realize the severity of how much it's spreading, that people, especially if you don't have people around you or people that you know that have it, it's hard to understand the fear that a lot of people are having. So maybe there's someone that's in prison for just a really silly situation. I don't feel that they should have to be trapped. I don't know. I'm gonna stick with no, let some people go, but work on guidelines or regulations.
Okay. So 2 no's and 2 yeses.
You're gonna
Jamie?
love my answer.
Yep.
To let them out or to not to let them out?
Again, as I said, I'm a bit split with it. I do think minor offences maybe should be like they should be a bit more lenient, because there's obviously like reasons and reasons they're releasing people, even if there is kind of counter arguments. So I'm kind of split with it, but I'd lean towards, after hearing everyone's opinion, I'd lean towards maybe not letting them out, but I'd still say let out very small offenders.
So I'll make the question more like ironclad for Sam, Jamie, and Shama. Let everyone out or let no one out? Now Sam, Shama, and Jamie, does that change your answers from yes or
What do you think,
Mm.
dog? Why give him an ultimatum, you fucking dumbass? Sorry, dude. The fuck?
Oh, actually, mine do change because I think only
I hope
the
so.
people with like small crimes should like be okay. The crime is like drug related or something, right? Like fucking heroin, bringing over to like Mexico or something. I think that's not a big deal, and they should like let me free out and like try their life over again. You know?
Yeah. So you think? So are you still sticking with let them out or no? Don't let them out.
Well, I mean, not all of them, obviously, but like
But if the option
the
was all of them or none of them.
none of them.
Yeah.
I
Uh,
hate
I
you.
mean,
I love you.
goddamn.
Shama.
I hate this. I hate this, and I hate you for asking this. No, obviously not everyone, because
You must
not
play
only,
God.
huh?
Sorry. Said you must play God.
Rough. It's rough out here. Not only do you have to worry about the COVID, but you also have to worry about rapists and serial killers. No, you
Oh,
you
that
do
would
you
be
in prison.
It would literally be the purge.
No
Just a
thanks.
deterrent to keep people at home.
Jamie.
If I had to pick, 100% no one let out. Like if I had to pick between all or none, then
Space.
I mean, letting people out because of the virus, I'd say no. My personal opinion, I think some people just shouldn't be there in the first place, but releasing them because of the virus, not a smart move.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Because I'll agree with you. If COVID wasn't going on and we were having this podcast on a regular day and COVID wasn't in the conversation, then yeah, I'd agree with you. Like, I'm totally against like small time offenders, like specifically marijuana. Like, there's people in prison right now because of the way the laws were 20 years ago, where you've had an ounce of marijuana on you up life, like depending on the situation, and the cop pulled you over. So I totally understand what you mean. By I get what you mean that I literally lost my train of thought. Yeah, I get what you mean. Let out small people, but as far as COVID goes, let them out. Yeah. Nico?
All right, so I'm going to elaborate a little bit.
Oh,
So
God,
I'm
here we
kind of
go.
understanding their point of view a bit more, because since there is so much individual error and like guards stuff, all it takes is one. It's like what one guard fucks up, passes it to one inmate, and now every inmate's fucked because it's such close proximity. I understand why they would flood them out like that, so that that wouldn't happen in the fucking first place. But my issue with it is, if they were to let out all of them at the same time because the chance of COVID is there, it's not really accomplishing anything. It's just throwing more population back into like the population density. So it's adding more fucking variables for COVID to be transferred to. All in the meanwhile, it also if you don't let all of them out and one guard fucks up, then all the inmates now have COVID and they're all sitting there
Yeah.
suffering. So the fact that they're letting, in my opinion, this is what's happening. It's a bit severe, but whatever the fuck. If they should let out the people with the misdemeanors and lower offenses that deserve it, and those who have life sentences and or are too dangerous to let out. If COVID were to get in there, let it run fucking rampant. I don't fucking care. Just lock them in their fucking cells. And let
Chill.
that shit happen. Yeah,
That's
but
not
you know,
chill.
but you see what I'm saying, right?
Chill.
Like,
we can't have this podcast getting banned.
What?
That's the exact take I did not want to make.
Okay, whatever. But
justifying mass murder is a big no-no.
I mean, I'm not justifying mass murder. It's not murder.
Genocide, then.
It's more like chemical warfare.
Okay. Triangle, take it away.
Me?
All right, big man.
No. I think they should not be let free. But I think that the guards, should have like really tight rules on like the procedures they have to take extreme precaution when they're like entering the jail, as like not to have the virus, because the jail is a really volatile space for the virus because everything is so packed, and it's just it's so easy to for the virus to spread. I can't speak English now. Um, fuck. Nah, I don't think they should be let free. But I think the guards should have like extreme precautions.
Bobby?
Honestly, I don't think that they should be let out. I feel like the conditions and the precautions they can take inside of the building is way better than if they were to be let out.
Hell yeah. I mean, my hot take here is I think let them all out, dude. Haha, lol, baited all of you. Let them all out, guys. The annual purge.
Can I give my final answer?
Sure.
It's your no or it's your yes or no answer. Like,
yes.
Since there's individual error, keep them all in there.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's my answer as well.
Yeah.
So we're all in agreement.
Yep.
I mean, we weren't, but I turned all the yeses.
Because
into...
you said a loaded question.
You forced the point of view that a minority of them could get out, but a majority could stay in. To either they all are in or they're all out.
Hey,
rapists and all.
Andrew Como knew what he was doing.
But that's not what's happening. Is the thing. Even though so fucked up.
All right, guys. Next topic.
I'm gonna take a potty break first.
Hell yeah. So this one is a good one. This one again is one of those like ones that's kind of political, but not really. It's more of like a world power type thing. So in this one, we won't delve too much into it because a lot of the info is very like speculation, and there's no one in the podcast who can have ironclad information on this unless you're fucking North Korean. If you guys know where I'm going with the topic.
I don't.
So Kim Jong-un recently had surgery, and it put him in life-threatening condition. And that info was leaked by one of the top generals in the North Korean army. And basically what's going on is it's being reported that he's not going to make it at the moment. He's in critical condition. He was put into an induced coma, and no one knows why he had the surgery anyway. He just went into surgery. His half-sister just went from no one knows where she was to all of a sudden second in command overnight. And that's all that was leaked, that he was in surgery. So the question for you guys is, what are your thoughts on this? Obviously, this is something that's a huge shakeup in the world power scene. To give you guys an example, the U.S. right now is using the CIA to kind of dig deep into the Un heritage and trying to figure out who is the next in line in the bloodline to who would precede him, and try and get power over that specific person to kind of bring North Korea back into the fold of like democracy and make them relevant to the world and kind of help all their people and stuff like that. So it's a very serious thing, and obviously Russia, China want to keep North Korea as a communist power. So there's a lot of things surrounding it, and I would just like to see what you guys think about it. Adele?
I'm not sure I have an opinion on this, honestly. I don't know a lot about this. I don't think I could say my opinion, because, like, what is he gonna do? Anyway, I don't know.
Fair.
I mean, I don't really think I have an opinion on it either, just because, I mean, obviously I don't really care that it's not well, just because obvious reasons. But yeah, it would be nice if they could be, because obviously there's a lot of people probably suffering in North Korea, so it'd probably be good for them. That's the only thing I can say.
100%. And I guess the reason why we're even having the conversation at all is just because of how, like I was mentioning, how big of a shakeup it would be around the world if he were to die and it were to come out that he didn't make it and stuff like that. Just because that area would instantly become very hotly contested. Sam?
Well, at least he's not invincible. Like, He always told us.
True, true,
Mm.
true.
So I mean, hey, he found his weakness, boys.
So Shama, what we're talking about is Kim Jong Un and how he was. Do you actually know anything about the story?
Yeah, no, I didn't know it happened or anything about that, but like, I mean, I never went to North Korea, so I don't know how it was over there. Like, I don't know how it's gonna be, how it's gonna like turn out.
I
So I
feel you.
don't have really much to add.
Um, so what we're talking about, Shama, is just Kim Jong Un and how recently he went into surgery, and it was leaked that the surgery went very bad. No one even knows why he went into surgery. The only info that was leaked from one of the top North Korean staffers was that he's in critical condition, and it's presumed right now that he's not going to make it. His half sister was just pulled out of absolutely nowhere and promoted to second in command of all of North Korea.
So does half sister?
Uh, that's what was said in the article. Whether or not it's true, I mean, they can say whatever they want, but I would believe that it is his half sister for sure, just because of how strict they are on heritage and the bloodline of leaders in North Korea and how serious that shit is to them. And so basically, the question is just how do you feel it's going to play out? How would you like to see it play out? Just your basic opinions on all of it.
Wait, me?
All right, Aiden.
Oh, Shama, sorry.
Sorry.
Alright.
I know nothing of what his second in command would be like. I imagine it wouldn't differentiate from the way that he treats. But he's a piece of nope, can't say that. But yeah, my thoughts are that I can't really wish harm on anybody, but if there was someone that was deserving of not doing great, it would probably be him. Next.
Hell yeah. Jamie?
As for me, I'm so with Kim Jong Un and that whole thing, we can't because that's all happening in North Korea, of course. And obviously they tell people what they want people to know. That's it because so we're not actually sure. Like I'd say that we can't be sure that they're telling the truth. For example, an example of this would be like say Russia have only at one point reported like 2 cases and they pretty much border China. There's almost no chance of that being true. So I feel like we can't really trust what North Korea is saying. Did he actually go into surgery? Like, or was it kind of like a whole setup thing? But I mean, if he does have it, then cool. And if he dies, well, then someone's going to take his place who's just as bad, probably. So I don't think it will make much of a difference in the long run.
So my response to that, Jamie, is the reason why this information is kind of taking is not just like a grain of salt type thing from North Korea is because obviously you know who Kim Jong Un is, you know what kind of person he is and how he conducts himself.
Of course.
He would never like lie about being in critical condition. I mean, who was it? Who was it? Sam or Prime who mentioned that Homeboy talks about himself as like he's invincible, like he's a god. So
Yeah, it was me.
yeah, so information about him being in critical condition after a surgery proves that he's not a god. He's not this ultra strong fucking. I mean, in North Korea, you go like you ask a North Korean who the fastest runner in the country is, they're gonna tell you Kim Jong Un. Who's the best at farming fucking potatoes?
Rice.
The
That's
rice,
exactly what I was
fucking potatoes, you know, fucking cabbage. Kim Jong Un, he's the best at everything. You know, who
Oh.
created
He's a
the
god.
language of Korean? Kim Jong Un.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but if he obviously wouldn't show any weakness, especially as he has kind of a sort of thing going with the US and everything, and for the whole world pretty much. So why would he expose that? Is my question. Why would he say? Why would it be released that he's sick when he controls everything that comes out the country? If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does, but it was leaked. He didn't like that. Wasn't like they didn't have like a press conference and say that he was. One of his top staffers leaked it, and they were executed the next day.
Were they actually executed?
Oh yeah, it's North Korea. Like
Okay,
that's
alright,
not
okay.
surprising at all.
I
Just
knew
putting
nothing
a-
about this, so okay, that's for a change. Well, in that case, so what's the question about it? Like, what's my opinion on it?
Yeah, like what's your
Um,
opinion? Like what sort of repercussions could it cause for the rest of the world? That sort of thing.
To be honest, nothing. Like, I mean, yeah, you could say, oh, it's a weakness now and they're weak or whatever. But if Kim Jong Un dies, as I said, someone else will take his place, and that will just keep happening. I mean, there's been so many, like you probably know about the like British ships being kind of contested by Iran. I think in the channel and in like public trade routes, and so there's a lot of controversies going around, and I think it's all going to end up in war, to be honest. um but that's just me, just because there's a lot of political controversies right now, and they're just building and building and building. It's like a balloon, it's going to pop eventually.
I feel you. So what contribute do you think? Oh, sorry, contribution. Do you think Kim Jong Un's death will play towards global conflict? Like, do you think it
So
will benefit the more like Europe, America, that sort of thing, or do you think it will be good for the more communist regime of
uh,
China and Russia?
I think that again, it's like rolling a dice. If Kim Jong Un say he did die, if he recovered, obviously things would be like normal, and stuff would just keep going. But if say he died and then someone else took his place, it's almost a gamble over what kind of guy he is. Like, who knows, he might be some Obama like guy who's like dead nice and like, yes, let's make this an amazing country, or like one in a million, but you never know. But then he could be worse than Kim Jong Un, if there is a thing. Could be like a really fascist kind of person. So we just don't know. You can't really say, because there's so many possibilities of what could happen if he died. But the most likely one I'd say is probably someone takes his place who's probably just as bad as him, and then just things keep going as normal. It won't really affect anyone.
I mean, to my Europeaners on the podcast, I'm sure you guys can all name someone who's worse than Kim Jong Un. Am I
Didn't
right?
like, didn't like
Yeah,
that word.
no, I'm a quarter German, so I feel you, honestly.
Oh Jesus! Shame
I
on
am
your
a bit.
heritage. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm
Do I-
sorry.
Do I count as European?
I saw that. I saw the anti-Nazi. How dare you?
Yeah,
Anyways,
yeah.
I'm joking. Anyways,
How Space,
joking, I'm
take it
joking.
away.
All right. So what I'm aware of is uh all of this that I've read upon about Kim Jong Un, that it's all been like rumors and speculations from sources that may or may not be credible. Like, all the stuff about him going into surgery has all been rumors. I don't know if it's true or not. So I've kind of just abstained from like forming an opinion on it, because everything that I've read has said him being in grave condition is based on the fact that he missed a celebration about, I believe, his grandfather's birthday, because they apparently the Koreans do a celebration for that, and he missed that and a government meeting. And the official statement is that he was doing like regular activities in a rural part of Korea, and there's been like no official statements from Korea. But if he was in grave condition, I
Yeah.
wouldn't expect any anyways. But I haven't read anything that has said that there's a credible source that he is definitely has gone to surgery or is in critical condition. So I've kind of just not formed an opinion on it.
Assuming that he is, what would your opinion be?
Probably what I would think would happen is next of kin would fall into power. Other world powers would scramble for trying to either maintain or take control or gain some sort of influence over North Korea. And I don't believe that they would be able to influence it, because the way that North Korea is ran, it's just so strict that a rule change would have to happen, I believe, from a plant and not someone from next of kin.
Okay, that makes sense. So you think things would be a switch up with an next of kin, or the same?
It most likely the same. The only thing that would change is I'd kind of think of it as like, you know, that scene from 300 when forget the main character's name, but he throws a spear at the Persian guy who
Leonidas.
tells everyone that he's a god, and
Is Xerxes.
it doesn't kill him, but it makes him bleed, so
Yeah.
everyone loses faith in him. I feel like the North Koreans, yeah, would lose faith in like the structure, but it would still remain the same for a long period of time before anything changed.
I feel you. Nico?
I didn't even know about this, so you told me, to be honest. But hypothetically, if Kim Jong Un was fall ill and not recover, the potential for a new like person to come into power, like forgot his name. Sorry, someone said it was a gamble. Yeah, I agree in that terms. I don't really have a severe opinion on it because prior to 15 minutes ago, I had no idea this was even a thing. But I do see a possibility of it being kind of like not a stunt, but say like, oh, Kim Jong Un's dead, right? This person's coming to power, but secretly underneath, Kim Jong Un's still in power, and he just has a new face up there so that he can work behind the sidelines again. Because for a long time, North Korea was trying to, like, they were hiding so much crap, trying to like create nuclear warheads and all that stuff. It's like, and then threatening the fucking world with them, and then failing to do so. And then we only found out because we ended up seeing like testing explosions with our technology. So I definitely do think it could be a stunt or that sort of thing. I don't know. What do you think about that?
I was just gonna say, like, what would be the benefit of this stunt, though? Because I mean, like we were talking about before, like we're talking about a guy who literally conducts himself in a way that he's a god, like a
Yes.
guy that literally is seen throughout his field. Like, for example, his dad and his grandfather being the first in line when the whole Korean War happened. In Korea, they don't believe that they're dead. They just believe that they're kind of like laying dormant, type of thing, because their gods can't die. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, they just bleed ichor.
exactly. And yeah, it's so knowing that, I just don't see it being a stunt. I don't see the information being fake, only because something like this would just be so detrimental to their whole brainwashing and their whole ideology that it's inconceivable to me that this would be fake.
Do you want me to tell you why I think it could be beneficial
Sure.
for them, not us, obviously?
Sure.
It's like say Kim Jong Un were to die, right? And then they put a new person in power that promised that things would be different, and then they put on a hoax to media side of it, saying that North Korea is getting slowly better, while in the meantime it's still saying like a communist place that's still planning all this bad shit. Then it's just a really good cover up. I don't think
I get that.
it's likely not to happen because we do have ways of figuring this sort of shit out. Like, we've had reporters sneak into North Korea and record like a metric fuckload of shit, and that's happened so many times. Some of them get captured, killed. Sad, but it's happened before. I don't think they'd be able to keep that hoax up for long, so it's likely that they wouldn't take that sort of risk. But I don't know. It's kind of cool conspiracy theory about it.
Triangle.
Yeah, I really don't know what to say because I just heard it, like from this stream. So again, I really don't have an opinion on this. But if he were to like actually die, and the population of like North Korea found out, like that he actually died, not just lay dormant. I don't know because again, they've been brainwashed from the beginning. Like when they were birthed, they were just like, oh yeah, he's this god that can do everything. And if he just like dies suddenly and a new guy pops into his place, I can't even like imagine what would happen to the people of North Korea. Because again, like it's easy for me to say, but say if we had like a guy like that just who's like a god and he just died, there would be like mass hysteria and stuff.
That's how it was when his father passed away. I mean, they were freaking out. Nico?
Mm.
Honest to God, I think that if he did die, they would try and find a look-alike to take his place to keep
I
the
agree.
facade going. I
They
honest to
would,
God think they would do that.
That makes
They
sense.
could actually do that.
Yeah, they would just
Maybe.
try and like they would keep his public showings to like an extreme minimum, have him only show on TV from like farther away views. Like this is stuff they would actually do to continue their brainwashing. Like no lie, they've probably
Mm.
done crap like that before already.
Maybe. I don't know.
Bobby?
The big lie.
The big lie.
Honestly, I saw a meme saying that he got his rib removed. I don't know if that's true or false, but it's I find it funny.
You know,
Hell
But
yeah.
other than that, I feel like it is probably just going to be a huge hoax, or they're planning something.
Hell yeah. This podcast is sponsored by Marilyn Manson. Buy your tickets to his North Korean concert now. Hell yeah.
Good luck.
Hell yeah. Snoop Dogg's gonna be opening
Oh, I'm
because
coming.
Snoop Dogg's a huge fan of North Korea. Oh no, not Snoop Dogg. Is it Snoop Dogg? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, he did.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, Snoop Dogg's like one of the biggest celebrities who've been let into North Korea, and he even performed. It was when he performed with Psy.
Dog, I wonder
Wait.
how much he got paid for that shit.
Probably in the hundreds of millions.
I mean, that
Ah,
boy's well off. See how much weed he has? My God.
So my take on this whole thing is that I don't know. I kind of care a lot about it because I'm always like looking into the whole, ooh, World War III. How's it gonna start? I don't know. Like my fucking World War III bingo sheet. Like, you know, fucking. Does Germany reopen their army? All right. If yes, then all right. It's starting tomorrow.
For me, it's like-
That's bingo times 5.
For me, it's like coronavirus check leaves every single civilization in a weak point. So now people start to see war as a bigger profit.
I mean, I just wish the best for the people that live there because I hear the stories. There's obviously tons of stories out there, and people have traveled there, and people just look really depressed, obviously. And
Oh.
yeah, so
It's a
Oh.
living hell.
whatever the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. What you said, Jamie?
Yeah, so I was just agreeing. Essentially, yeah, it's like kind of how I was saying with the just political tensions just rising between multiple countries, not just North Korea. World War Three around the corner. Just
Yeah,
saying.
so
Potentially, preferred not to be honest.
Preferred not, of
Can we get a
course,
hard
but
champ for
before-
World War Three.
yeah. Wait, oh
There's
my god,
there's a lot of benefits to war, but I ain't
true.
cool with
But
it.
something amazing though is that Germany is probably not going to be the evil ones.
Hey!
Imagine
don't,
that.
Don't,
I'm gonna
hey,
be- I'm
don't get
gonna
your
say-
hopes up.
Hey, I love
Just-
Germany,
They,
dude.
they'll find a way. Trust me.
Ouch!
What do
I
you-
think
They didn't start
Dude.
2 world wars just to not start the 3rd one.
the third time lucky.
Got a
We
point.
can change. We can
Hey,
change. We can be
Hey,
good.
what's
Third
the old
strike,
phrase?
third strike, and they're out, dude.
Guys,
No,
what's the
don't
old
you dare.
phrase? The 3rd time's the charm.
Exactly.
Come on.
One more try.
One more.
Oh, it's so fucking.
Imagine the German Prime Minister comes out.
40% German.
The German Prime Minister comes out and she's just like, "Rise, my Aryan race, stand up to the oppressors." And Jesus, back on topic.
Hi.
I just believe that
See the blue eyes.
the absolute scramble for power, if he is close to death, is going to be crazy because obviously America has tons of want to get North Korea on the good side. I mean, South Korea, for the most part, for those of you guys who are unaware, it's kind of in that gray area of almost being a United States province. Just because during the Korean War, when we aided South Korea and Russia aided the North, it was kind of agreed upon that the U.S. would obtain the South and the Russians would obtain the North, and which caused the split between North and South Korea. So it would make a lot of sense for the U.S. to have such high stakes in getting North Korea more so on the side of democracy. Plus, South Korea is, I mean, they just want nothing more to be unified with the North more than anything.
Yeah.
I'll tell the story after, but I've actually talked with someone from South Korea on Omegle, and me being the fucking ignorant child that I was, because this was many years ago, I asked him like, "Oh, like, what are your thoughts on North Korea? Haha, Kek W." The guy gave me a very serious answer, and he like started tearing up and shit. But I'll get into that before we leave the topic. But ultimately, my stance on the whole thing is, I think it's only beneficial. I don't see any negative to this at all. I don't see a negative outcome. I don't think that China or China or Russia would put someone in power that would be more detrimental to the world than Kim Jong Un, or the people who were prior in charge of him, his father and his grandfather. I just don't see it getting worse than it is right now. But obviously, we'll see. So again, another Spitfire round. So do you guys think this whole situation in North Korea, presuming that he is in critical condition, do you think it's good or bad for the rest of the world? Adele?
I don't think it's gonna make a difference, honestly. I don't think the people there are going to accept that he's dead, and it's probably just gonna be someone that's just as bad, and it's just gonna be the same thing, maybe even worse. We don't know.
Prime?
I think it depends about the next leader if they're allowed to have a say on their morals and how they want the country to run. So I think it really depends on who gets power next. Yeah.
Sam?
I agree with Prime.
So do you think good or bad?
I think it's gonna be good if if a better leader and actually like shows North Korea to like social media stuff. Then it's gonna be good, but otherwise it's gonna be bad, I think.
Okay. Shama?
In terms of the rest of the world, I don't particularly envision an impact. Like, I can't imagine what sort of impact that would hold. But personally, for the people there, I believe that if things were to go for worse for him, it would be just overall a positive. Because back when I was in high school, we actually had some guest visitors that they had them talk in the stadium to, I can't remember how many of the students, but they talked personally about going there. They actually tried to rescue people in North Korea, which was under the wraps. It was very dangerous for them to be doing, and they had this whole organization where they actually go and try to rescue people from there, because they were telling insight as to what it is like over there, and what they were actually able to provide footage, and the fear that you could hear in just the civilians and the people that live there, their voices, over just having a little clip of footage or watching something or watching media. It's like something that has to be under the wraps. You can't live your life. It's scary shit. So this guy, no. I hope this isn't conflict to how talking about this as much on the stream, but just he's a horrible person, and some change needs to be implemented, even if it's not going to make that drastic of an impact. Anything would be better than him. Thanks.
Okay. Token German?
Well, again, I think I've said everything that I want. He's obviously, as Shami was saying, bit of a shite person, but yeah. Well, whatever happens. We can't really predict the future, but we can kind of do our best in a way. Like, yeah. I just feel if he dies, he dies. Nothing's gonna change.
Space?
Yeah, I feel like it's no matter who comes into power, there's no way a drastic change is going to be made. I feel like it could be a domino, like the first push to start North Korea on a good path and put doubt into like the government, but I don't think it's going to be like overwhelmingly good or bad.
Oh, someone left.
Who we missing?
Who
Yeah.
left?
I'm so bad at
Dude, wait. who
Sam?
left? Oh, Sam.
Yes, Sam.
Is he alright?
He gone.
He out of here.
F and chat for Sam. Please pay
Nico,
respect.
do you want to figure out what's up with that?
Sure.
But anyway, you were saying space?
Yeah, it's not going to be overwhelmingly good or bad. It could start a path to make North Korea better, but I don't think that it's going to have as huge of an impact as people are setting it out to look.
Yeah.
Okay. Triangle?
I don't know because I don't know. I just can't. I don't know. I can't really say if it's gonna make a big deal or not because again, there might be some stuff that's not told to us that's going on between the countries that could make a big impact. That's related to Kim, but I just really don't know if it's gonna be a big deal or not.
Okay. Bobby?
I mean, I feel like it can go either way, depending on the information that comes out and stuff. So, I'm not really sure.
Well,
Well,
coming back soon.
okay. Do you know how long?
His internet died. So
Alright.
He said
can't
it's
really
coming
tell.
back up.
All right.
So
Nico, so what is your take?
So I do not believe it could get much worse than Kim Jong Un. So any sort of change in my eyes could be beneficial. But ultimately, I leave it up to Arn Jesus. And
I mean,
Hope-
it could
hope
be
for the
worse.
best.
The
Yes.
person that
I-
takes over
it-
might want to
it-
start a war.
It could be. I mean, Kim Jong Un does want to start a war.
No, but there might be even
He
more.
just doesn't. But he just doesn't have the capabilities.
This
Like,
person might just be
their
like,
country.
"Fuck it."
Their country literally doesn't have the capability.
I mean, no,
Mm.
I agree with
There we
Prime.
go.
It could get worse. But
Mm.
yeah, I don't know. It could get worse. I'm just leaving it to Arn Jesus, man. Hoping for the best.
So my whole stance is I don't know. I don't think there's an outcome that isn't good regarding all this. I just genuinely, although I agreed with what Prime was just saying, I do not believe that there is even a slight chance that the person is worse than Kim Jong Un, no matter who they are.
Yeah, the chance is low.
And I only believe that because he is direct bloodline. He's the son of, I don't know, the former ruler.
Kim Jong Il.
Is it Kim Jong Il? He is his son, and then Kim Jong Il was the son of Homeboy, who was put in power by Stalin. So, I just the likelihood that
Doesn't get much worse.
exactly. So I just don't see anyone outside of their bloodline, and by outside the bloodline, like half, cousins, whatever. I don't see them carrying the same psychotic values that Kim Jong Un has. Only because they didn't grow up under that power. You know what I mean? Like, Kim Jong Un's father witnessed the rise to power of the North Koreans and the superpower that they became through, communism and stuff like that. Whereas future rulers will only see that their country's in poverty and only getting worse with every passing year, and maybe want to take aid with, the Americans or the UN, or whatever. So I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. I personally think that this is very good ultimately, and I think that there isn't much of a chance for it to get worse. But then again, like Prime again was saying, there's always that fucking chance. Germany thought they had it bad before Hitler. Look at what happened after that. Does anybody have any final remarks on Kim Jong Un and how homeboy's medical condition. Hell yeah. All right. So if
It's some bad.
It's
communism.
not PG. I can't say it without. It's not PG. Sorry.
Okay. Fair enough. Also, Bobby, are you able to turn your camera on yet, or?
No.
Okay. All right. So the next topic is actually a really, really interesting one. At first, I thought it was kind of silly, and I kind of ignored it when it was brought to me. But looking into it a little, and I would definitely recommend while I'm talking about it, you guys look into this. So Elon Musk wants to create this thing called Starlink. So basically, it's called Starlink satellites, and basically what they're supposed to do is provide broadband internet and other things like that to the entire planet.
I
And
love that, man.
when you guys look it up, it's fucking crazy. It looks fake. It looks like something straight out of a movie. And basically the big issue and concern and the reason why it's this big thing in the news right now is because it will destroy the night sky permanently. The sky will just be filled with rotating satellites that move around the entire planet. Almost like an artificial Saturn's ring. Except it will be made.
Sorry, so if you look at there's like a picture of it there, how he's doing it. Each one of those intersections is meant to be a satellite, if that makes sense.
I think that'd be personally.
Like, yeah, that looks cool. I mean, honestly.
So the big concern that everyone has with it is it just destroys the night sky in rural areas. Like you'll always see satellite, and it's not like a plane or anything like that. It is a huge ring that you could see visibly moving constantly. Like not
Wait,
slowly either. It's
What
fast.
do you mean? What do you mean a
It's
huge
more
ring?
of a
'Cause
taste
it's
thing.
just satellites. You can't make
Um,
by like a ring. Because it'd just be a bunch of dots, wouldn't it? A bunch of different dots in different places. So that wouldn't be too bad, would it? Because a satellite would just be like.
I think isn't he planning on having them like one like parallel or not one on the y-axis, one on the x-axis, sort of thing, so that it can triangulate better?
So
Because if it was just like scattered through the sky, I don't think.
This is what he wants to do. This is what he wants to do. These kind of satellites, if that makes sense.
So real quick,
just-
I want you all to check the group chat, and I want all of you to click on this. Oh wait, actually,
I'm gonna use the restroom real fast.
Everyone, click that real quick.
Oh, Reddit link?
Yeah, I'm having a look.
Man, of course.
And just play that video. It's really short. I mean, you really only need to watch like the first 10 seconds, but that's what he wants to do. And I'm sure you guys obviously could see why that would be a big yikes.
Yeah.
For people who kind of like looking up at the stars and just kind of the people who don't want technology to rule over the planet.
I mean, I
but-
think those look cool. If there's just gonna be like a ring.
Yeah, it'll be a ring that literally goes around the entire planet.
I think that just looks cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, but
I
honestly,
think it's more
like,
of a taste thing.
Just looks like stars. Just looks cool.
sorry, yeah, I agree. Like the thing is with that is yes, okay, some people who own maybe telescopes might find it a bit more difficult, but to be honest, even if that is an inconvenience to you, that's kind of a small price to pay
You can't please everyone.
for what he's trying to do. And 99% of people, I think, are just gonna be like, cool, they're doing it, and I need to turn my screen share off 1 sec.
Yeah, I was just about to say, could you please turn that
sorry,
off?
man. Yeah, there
Because
you go.
that looks cool, and at the same time, it's really useful. So I mean,
Yeah, like
I
literally.
All right, so let's go
can't really
down.
complain.
Let's go down the list. Adele, what are your thoughts?
I think people are gonna be mad at first, but then get used to it. I think it's like someone said, it's a small price to pay. Like, I don't see it as a bad thing. Like,
Sorry.
What?
I just saw something. My friend messaged me. But,
Okay.
carry on.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a lot of freedom for people that don't have access to internet. I don't think it should be a priority right now because there's people dying. But if you want to do it, why not, dude?
So, off topic, but so do you think that stuff like space exploration and pushing scientific advances should not be a priority in times like we're living in right now in the world with coronavirus, with political turmoil and stuff like that? Do you think science and progression should take a back seat to issues that we have politically, issues that we have economically, issues that we have instability.
I think we should focus on our own planet first before exploring other things. I do think we should have a plan B if shit goes wrong here, but I don't think it should be like a priority.
Okay. Prime.
Yeah, well, I think people with like certain hobbies and professions might be upset about it, so it'll affect some people. But overall, it'll do more better than worse, if that makes sense. So I think it'll be a positive thing.
And actually, real quick, before we get to Sam, I'm actually gonna play the video for the stream real quick. Just so they, I know it's fucking AIDS. Never mind. Fuck you guys. You guys can't see. All right. Scratch that. Anyway, Sam, take us away.
Big dumb.
I think it looks pretty cool. I mean, sometimes I can like look at the stars for several fucking hours. So I mean, it wouldn't like be in the way of like looking at the stars or something. I mean, I hope to see this actually.
Hell yeah. Shama.
It's definitely fascinating. I must live under a rock because everything you brought up is like news to me. It's interesting that they're considering this. I think it's neat, but at the same time, I don't know that I'd want to see this implemented. You guys are saying that there's no real harm in it, but I just can't envision. It's just I don't disagree. Like, words are hard. With everything that's going on right now, technology has had a great impact. Like, people can reach out to each other and they can just keep themselves stimulated, reach out, learn things. Like, the internet's a great thing. And personally, like fiber, stuff like that, I'm always rooting for higher internet speeds and more access, but I just feel like that is a step that I don't know we're ready for. It just feels very strange to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just closed-minded change, the scary thing. Next.
Jamie.
So yeah, the only issue I'd find is that probably, so there's obviously multiple other satellites. Aren't they gonna get affected by it? That's the only legitimate issue I can see, because it won't actually, if you are an astronomer and you do have a telescope and you do like, and you're in a rural area or whatever, and you like looking at the stars at night, etc., then that's not, then the Starlink isn't gonna affect the view of the star unless it happens to go right across it, which is a low chance anyways, if that makes sense. That it, in the sky, that there'll be a satellite going directly across the star, and if it won't be for a long time. Yeah, the only issue I could find those other satellites and kind of almost like traffic, essentially, but like in space. That's the only issue.
Okay. Space.
Alrighty. So this is where two of my special interests kind of clash, because I used to study astronomy and I am infatuated with technological advances. So it's a hard decision for me. I sent a couple things to the chat. One was a picture of how the satellites look through a telescope now, which the way that a lot of these like telescopes that are made to look very far out into the universe work is they hold there and take several images. So as the satellites are moving, they just appear as streaks, and it will block out certain parts that astronomers are trying to look at. So I see how that could be a problem with how it looks with the few satellites, kind of extrapolating that to when all of the satellites are out there, it's going to be harder to get these clearer images of far off celestial bodies that we want to look at. But I think that the pros kind of outweigh the cons in the fact that this would help benefit life for people here, and it would inconvenience people that are in such a small niche. So I think it's a good thing, but it is just kind of a bummer.
I feel you. There's definitely, it's one of those things where there's two sides to every argument, and I think you pitched that perfectly. and definitely in a way where the negative it's far more minimum than the positive that it would bring to the table.
The only thing I'm worried about is like people that have made their entire job off of astronomy, if their like area of expertise is these far off celestial bodies and they get blocked by the satellites, that might affect their job somewhat. But the satellites are always moving, so just because it's blocking it in one recorded instance doesn't mean it's going to be blocking it in another. So it's just going to be a little inconvenience. It's not going to be the end of the world.
Okay. Nico?
So I have 3 points of view on this. For the people that careers astrology, there's going to be instances where they will be able to look past the satellites and still get their. It's like a smaller time frame in a sense. Like they're still going to be able to see the celestial bodies, just at different times. It's going to be smaller windows. For general like astronomy nerds, I think they can suck it up because over the last 100 years, we've already fucking lost sight of most stars because smog and certain crap in the air. Yeah, just like climate change, pollution, like all that crap has already done so much, so they can suck it up unless they're willing to change for the better now. Then for the general population, I see nothing but benefits. And and as for like the question earlier, if I think technology and like space exploration should be pushed further, yes, I always think that should be pushed further because I am a space nerd. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
I love all that crap.
Well, hold on.
Like,
if you're going to answer the question, then you have to answer it properly. The question was, do you think it should take precedent over current matters here on Earth, like all the political turmoil, all the economic dysfunction that we have? Okay, so yeah, that's what I was asking.
I think it should stay at the pace it currently is. It's not taking any sort of prioritization, but it's still furthering in development while we are trying to fix everything else.
Okay. Triangle?
Sorry, I'll be 1 sec.
With the question of like, should it be our main thing that we're gonna do? No. But it should be developed like in the background, not as main thing, but just like as a side thing. And when like all this corona stuff is over, when the world is like set, it's not just gonna explode at any point, then I think we could work on like exploring space like more and put that on the front and like make improving just life in general with space exploration the main thing. But with like the satellites being in the sky, I really see no negatives to normal people, but to like people that like to look at the stars and like astronomers and like stuff like that, they're gonna be pretty bummed about it. But I mean, still, it's a pretty small group of people compared to like the entire world that's gonna be benefiting from those satellites being up in the sky. So I don't think it's really a minus. It's only like a small niche group of people that are gonna be angry.
Okay. Bobby?
Honestly, I think it would be pretty cool at the idea of having that and having Wi-Fi all around the world. But at the same time, like, there's instances and stuff like stuff could happen to them. People can like get into them unless the security on them is tight. People can hack into it. Bad stuff can happen.
Hell yeah. That's
I think
And
that's
then
a
like,
really good perspective.
I mean, but I think generally it would look pretty cool in the sky. But it's all about like what it would do to pretty much the environment, the Earth, if it were to be something used and charged with something that's negative. You know, like radioactive materials.
Okay. Space?
Or like 5G. Sorry.
I encourage anyone like watching or listening to go look up. There's a couple simulations up of how the night sky will look when all of the satellites are up. And to the naked eye, they're going to be moving so fast that like yeah, you're gonna see them, but they're not gonna block out the entire sky. And it from my point of view, they look actually pretty cool because it's gonna look like a bunch of stars like crawling across the sky.
Nico, did you have your hand up?
I could see. So as for like potential like hazards it may cause, throwing that many new satellites up into the atmosphere, there is like some problem because we have a mass amount of like meteorites and meteors flying into, like, they could be on a collision course every once in a while, and there could be damages, and without repair, having to launch new ones into the atmosphere all the time, releasing more like CO2 into the atmosphere. I could see it. Yeah, I could see some environmental aspects, as well as like if they do get destroyed by meteors or meteorites, that's just adding even more to the trash that circles around the Earth.
Yeah, we
So-
pretty much almost have like an artificial Saturn ring of space junk, and if they keep getting
Yeah,
damaged,
it's a bit everywhere. I think it's sick, and I hope that doesn't happen. And it's not a super high likelihood or anything, but throwing, because that's a crap ton of satellites to throw up in there all at once.
that's a
It
lot of
really
money.
is. Like we have a lot of satellites up in space already, and you can see them now. And like
Sorry.
Face said, they look like stars half the time, so people don't really complain.
I've just been looking into on the website. So what they're doing is they're going to put them. So satellites operate at about 1,000 kilometers and over, and these are going to be a lot lower, like about 550 odd. And they're using krypton-powered ion drives, which I don't think I've never heard of that before. I don't know what that is, but
That sounds like some superhero shit, dude.
yeah, it sounds like
Mhm.
Superman. Yeah, but apparently it's a lot better for the environment as well. So because Elon Musk, I think
He's an
one of the
environmentalist.
he's amazing. I think he's one of the greatest guys in the world right now because he's got the brains and he's got the almost motive to do it, and he's just doing it. Like he's got Tesla, which I think, to be honest, is going to be the most successful car brand in the world soon enough because they're just so advanced. And then he's got SpaceX, which are the same only for space version.
I'm saving up for a Tesla right now.
Space Teslas.
It's
It's the
that-
next thing.
Well, he put a Tesla in
Hell
space,
yeah.
remember? So
Yeah,
that
but
is
I
a
mean,
thing.
the Model A.
Yeah.
But-
So, going back to the satellites, I mean, it seems like we're all kind of going very back and forth in the whole, like, yeah, they look cool, but it's gonna fill up the night sky. It'll interfere with astronomers. I do like the point that I think it was Space who brought it up, where like the people that would be bothered and the people who would be affected negatively by this are such a small niche when you look at
Yeah.
the global population that it almost makes less sense to not do it.
Also, the
Um,
benefits of it.
Yeah, the benefits that it would help into, especially third world countries and stuff who, can't put up towers, can't, all sorts of different things. There's, as someone who, like, going back to the question I proposed to Adele, I'm someone who is all about like progress in science, and like I'm the type of person who would sacrifice everything at the rate of increasing our progression in the fields of science. Like one thing I love recently is the indoctrination of Space Force. For those of you guys who don't know, Space Force is the newest branch of military within the United States. A lot of people think it's fucking silly. I think it's 100% something that is going to have to be made anyway. Might as well start now. As the more years that pass, the more space and space stations and space superiority is going to become important. And it really will be a race to see who controls dominance over that first. And just going back again to the whole progress and exploration of things, getting really far off topic, but I believe that's the only way world peace will ever happen is through a power outside of Earth and shit like that kind of coming and interfering. And that's the only thing that will unify this planet. So I think putting all the issues aside here and just kind of dumping everything into exploring and improvements to our space programs would in return solve all our other problems. But Nico, you had your hand up.
Forgot what I was gonna say, but Space Marines, Warhammer 40k,
Oh my god.
becoming a reality.
Gotta fight space ISIS.
Dude, I'm so happy.
But yeah, honestly, I guess last thing I'll say about the satellites is I really liked Bobby's point of what if they get hacked. I mean, I've played Black Ops 2. I don't know how many of you guys played Black Ops 2.
Oh my god,
I
that was
mean,
the best.
The best.
It's
Like
No,
We-
one of the better ones.
we can meme about it, but like that shit is so fucking real that and having that many satellites doing as much as they would, I mean, you could stop entire countries with if you got a hold of those satellites. And the absolute chaos that you could cause with them would just wreak havoc on the whole planet, not just a country. So I don't know. I think it's very dangerous, and no matter what, no security is perfect. So I think there'd always be a way to hack them. Nico?
So, in terms of hacking, are you guys saying disabling the satellites? Or are you saying hackers using the satellites as an avenue to gain personal information from people around the Earth?
Both.
Satellites using it, yeah, both. Actually, yeah.
See, voice crack,
Ooh.
sorry.
That's
see-
nice
see-
voice crack.
Yeah, I know, right? But I see them using it as an avenue is way likely above like what hacker would want to disable that shit? Like, you know
Exactly,
what I
yeah.
mean? It's like that is
Yeah, so
nothing
I-
but
Maybe
beneficial
Maybe
for
during
them.
like
I
war
agree
time.
more.
A
During
hacker trying to
quarantine,
prove a
just
point.
fucking turn it off.
Bro, you can learn new skills during
hysteria.
quarantine.
Like hacking.
Like turning
Exactly.
on fucking
That's
internet.
why today's podcast is
this-
sponsored by generic VPN.
I wish.
Raid Shadow Legends, please.
Damn it! I was
I was
about to
gonna
make
say-
that joke.
No, something that you guys didn't just bring up was not even just like hacking them, but like someone said disabling, but disabling with the intention of just launching them back into Earth. With that many satellites all kind of hooked up to one
Oh
server,
yeah.
disabling them and just sending them all back into Earth's atmosphere. And they're so close that they wouldn't just burn up either. They would definitely come down around the world. And
Yeah.
With such a low orbit, they could just collide with buildings.
buildings,
Oh, yeah,
cities,
for
like,
sure.
it could cause some
Man.
serious damage.
Dystopia stuff.
There's some crazy
Sorry, can
motherfuckers out there.
Can I just add to that point? So for me, like with the whole techie side, that kind of like interests me because I kind of do want to be an ethical hacker, and I kind of do some of that stuff. But obviously not the illegal side, but on my own stuff. And so yes, anything that is connected to any sort of internet can be remotely hacked. Like there's nothing that will ever stop that because no matter what firewalls people update, like say people are modding on Grand Theft Auto, that they're gonna release updates so you can prevent them, but then people are just gonna bypass that. Same thing with this, everything can be hacked. So that is a problem that I don't know how they can possibly fix that because everything can be hacked. You just got to be good enough. That's it.
It's always an
Um,
avenue.
I just wanted
No,
to
I
point
mean-
out, leave it to the German to talk about hacking.
Yes.
World War III will be started by the Germans via
I'm sorry.
online and
Yeah.
technological superiority. Hashtag Wolfenstein 3, Pog.
Do we have a spy in our midst?
Nah.
Is that why you're here?
He's turning away. He's getting.
Nah, we
Get 'em, boys.
He did just BRB for a minute. Interesting.
Getting info.
I'm scared.
Okay, stop.
Don't be
Ah.
scared.
So badly
Don't
so
be
like
scared.
it's a
I
bird,
am
it's a plane,
innocent.
it's a satellite.
So Russian.
You sound like Russian. In Soviet Russia, we hacked SpaceX.
My best friend's Russian, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we'd be a deadly combo, Germany and Russia. Alright. I'm
Are
a
you
betrayer.
are you
first.
gonna
Raw.
ally with
Betray
him
you.
and then all of a sudden
Yeah, and
lots
then
of
betray
blitz
you.
on his
Raw.
country and then he's gonna
And
beat your
then-
ass?
Dude, watch. In like
Just
15
don't invade in
years,
winter.
this guy is going to be leading Germany.
Dude, we're gonna see him on a pedestal in a huge stadium giving these large speeches, doing these weird hand signals. I don't know.
Just use my
Staying
music,
sharp.
just make
Fucking
it
Naruto
fascist.
hand signs.
Just make my music fascist.
So any last minute thoughts about the satellites in the space?
Good, do it. I think overall, do it.
Yeah, do it.
All right. So
Pros outweigh
instead of asking the question, show of hands of people who would want the satellites in space.
I'm raising my hand even though you can't see it.
That
I'll
is,
raise my hand
Just
for
a
you.
bit of curiosity.
So
Aiden,
everyone.
are you?
Thank you,
everyone.
Space.
Oh no, my hand's down.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Already?
hot
Sorry.
take.
Never
But-
changed.
Again,
Yeah,
wow.
Aiden
Bum,
always
bum, bum.
has a hot take.
It's
Like,
not even like I don't
it's
even
for
do it to be
content.
fucking.
No, he's a
For
hipster.
content.
He's a hipster.
I
You see
mean,
that beard, dude?
oh my god, yo, shut up, dude! I fucking look homeless, dude. Holy
No, you-
shit.
Oh no, you-
Tie-dye. Who likes tie?
You go fuck you, dude. Coming from the
Tie-dye.
kid with the big old fucking banner in the
Yeah,
background.
yeah, yeah.
That was the
Tie-dye?
joke.
Yo, tie-dye's beast. Okay, don't hate on tie-dye.
Dude, I'm
Ever
wearing
seen
a
a black?
fucking Hershey's Park shirt that barely fucking fits me. My beard looks like I was pulled off the street and thrown in this chair and told to fucking host a podcast
Dude, you look like you'd smoke
on this $25 setup that was made by an
The-
8-year-old.
the dankest dank.
Should we just turn this into a roast session? I think.
Dude, you just need dreads.
Y'all
You
don't
just
know
need
me enough
dreads
to
now.
roast me.
Yeah, I do.
Watch my stream for 1 week and you'll have enough fucking roast material for like 3 weeks. 3
you
years,
should-
sorry.
You should-
Watch his
shouldn't have said
path.
that.
Watch his past like 30 VODs, and you will listen to every
So
podcast.
much ammo.
Oh my god, holy shit. Do you guys want to hear something that I said the other day? Off topic, but then we'll get on to the next thing. Actually, do I even want to say it? I'm literally going to put
No, just
myself on blast.
Have fun. It doesn't matter, dude.
So,
Go ahead.
the other day, I had no idea that females had a urethra. I thought only men had a urethra, and my stream ripped me to fucking shreds. It turned into a fucking bullying session real fast.
Like, I understand why. You learn it in like 4th grade anatomy.
What the
Great.
No.
Oh,
like-
America. Got it.
How
America,
did you
yeah.
even get
America.
America, yeah.
See,
say
you guys
that.
use guns. We use knives.
What was the context?
No, we use both.
what was
Oh.
the context?
Obviously.
Just oh yeah,
My
females
fault, my fault.
they
Do
don't, they
this.
don't have one.
Yes.
They just don't have one. Just
Tactile
out of the
knife.
blue.
I
Oh,
think
freaking-
someone was talking about
Oh, yeah,
like
Call of Duty.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I actually don't know. All in all, I didn't know what a urethra was, and they just fucking let me have it. But yeah, that's just one example of how streaming on Twitch has turned me borderline autistic. Moving on
It just shows how uneducated you are.
from
I'm
streaming
kidding.
on Twitch.
Yes.
So where these hot takes are coming from.
It's
No.
a lot. No.
When you have to read Twitch
Honestly-
chat as much as I do, your brain cells diminish fast. You think
Honestly-
drinking and smoking weed's bad? Try being a streamer for 5 years.
I mean, look
Try
at
it.
me. I'm fine.
Dude, I have like
Are you sure?
borderline dementia. Like, I'm probably fucking. Anyway. So the
I mean,
next topic, finally getting out of the fucking political real world. Anyway, and we can all enter into the fun stuff.
I think
Ooh,
Aiden's actually pretty smart.
Makes
is
us
the
look big brain.
Xbox One
Funny
X
said.
title speculation. So,
Politics to games.
which
That's
is
what I
honest-
wrote in the Spotify description. I was like, a 10-man podcast most of the time that ranges from topics from politics to video games.
Hell yeah. So the topic is Xbox One X title speculation. So to elaborate, just recently it was announced by Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, that the announcements coming for all the new titles for the next gen Xbox console are dropping much earlier than had previously been expected. So I'm assuming all of us are gamers here, and I'm assuming you guys all know that E3 is canceled. E3, arguably
Wait,
for
what?
releases,
What?
is the biggest time of year for new
What's E3?
announcements, new games. And so typically every year Xbox has a very strong showing there, and this year especially would have had a strong showing for their new console, all the launch titles for that console. I'm assuming we'd probably get a fat Halo Infinite trailer, or maybe not, and I'll just rant about it on the podcast.
Even more
Um,
depression.
even more depression.
We've
So
already ranted
basically,
about Halo.
with this topic, I just want to kind of ask you guys, like, what sort of titles are you guys expecting / hoping for these next gen consoles, and just titles that you guys think are coming out soon for the next generation of gaming?
Question.
Yes.
So not just for Xbox One, just like new gen consoles.
Try and keep it speculation, yeah, because they're going to be announcing all of them very soon.
Okay. Because I'm more of like only PC. I don't really mess with Xbox.
PC Master Race.
Same.
So
Yeah.
PC Master Race. Hell
my
yeah.
my point to you PC gamers is
You're a
obviously
PC gamer.
even though you're a PC gamer, I'm assuming that you're a gamer nonetheless and care. Like, what, for example, let's say you've been playing on PC most of your life, but you're still a big Halo fan. Wouldn't you care to know that like the new Halo game is coming out, or like if God of War 2 or Last of Us fucking 2 or whatever, like, or do you guys just have zero interest in that
You're
like
gonna hate
whatsoever?
me.
I mean,
Zero
I would
interest.
care.
I have
if,
Extreme
uh,
interest.
PC,
Yeah.
a PS4, and a Switch. I don't touch Xbox.
Well,
Dude,
you know, I mean,
Minecraft 2 on
some people
Xbox?
are just wrong in space. You're allowed to be wrong on this podcast.
I mean, the other way. I'm the other way around. I stick to like Microsoft products. Like I'll get an Xbox every once in a while, but I haven't touched a console in like 7 years.
But yeah, so as far as the topic goes, obviously mainly we're gonna be sticking to Xbox, but obviously if there's very hot topic games that you want to like, for example, I think Sly Cooper fucking 6 is gonna come out for the PlayStation 5, and here's why. Fucking Sony president tweeted out a
gonna make-
picture of him jacking off a raccoon, and what is Sly Cooper? He's a raccoon.
He is a raccoon.
He's a raccoon. Yeah.
So that
He is
means
a raccoon.
Sly Cooper 6. D9.
Uh,
Star Fox.
GTA 6. GTA 6.
So obviously Xbox is the one that are going to be announcing their titles very, very, very soon. Much sooner than they were going to. So E3 is in June. Microsoft's already confirmed that they're going to be doing their announcements in early May because E3 is not happening.
Oh shit.
Nico?
Quick question: do you think that's gonna force Sony to try and release their trailers and
Yeah.
stuff earlier as well?
No,
Honest-
because look at what they've already done. Look at what Xbox has already done with the specs. Sony's still showing nothing. They've just showing like little bits and pieces of information, probably as they're developing the console and releasing it when they can. And Xbox has literally shown, yeah, we're using a fucking 3.5 millimeter screw to hold in this piece of hardware. I mean, they're showing everything. Xbox is being stupidly transparent.
That's not stupid.
Yeah.
No, it's not
People-
stupid, but like
yeah, people
stupidly
love
is in
that.
like very, very, very transparent.
I'm just waiting for the day that I get an Xbox and it's literally just a fucking computer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
I have to use a mouse and fucking keyboard to use a goddamn console. I'm
But-
waiting.
Adele, kick us off, homie. What are the titles that you're looking forward to, or titles maybe not even that you're looking forward to, but titles you think that Xbox is going to announce?
Honestly, I'm really hyped for GTA 6. I heard there was a rumor that like it was going to come out. Like, did someone leak it or something?
There's been a lot of things.
Yeah,
haven't
Rockstar
they been-
just
haven't they
confirmed
been-
it the other day.
Wait, really? Wait, what did they
Oh,
say?
really?
Sorry, wait,
They
I haven't
haven't
heard about
said
that.
much. I don't want to get the details wrong. I think they said it's going to be much smaller than GTA 5.
The map or the actual game size?
The map.
Oh, really? Because there was rumors that they're doing the entire the USA, and I didn't think that was possible. With those
Yeah, no,
rumors.
fuck no.
Yeah, that's way too much.
So they're gonna
They're-
make the map smaller. That's interesting.
The details are really weird from what I've heard. Again, I don't want to.
Wait, I'll check their Twitter 1 sec.
That sounds bad. Smaller map.
Yeah, I agree. I'm
Yeah.
all about like bigger is better, especially when it comes to GTA. As far as like games like Skyrim and shit, I don't really care about a bigger map, but like
It just
GTA,
sounds like it'll get boring. quickly.
Honestly, no. I had a lot more fun in like GTA 4 than I did 5 in my experience, and I don't think it's including the map. Do you know if it's going to be like a quarter the size of like Los Santos or?
No, not a
Is it-
quarter. God no. It's like, let's say it's like 80% of like Los Santos.
I think it's fine.
Mm.
Like
Yeah,
it's
if
gonna be
it's not,
smaller,
like,
but not
cutting it in
much
half.
smaller.
Because I remember
It's
once they
just-
leaked that it was going to be bigger, so I guess that's a bit of a. I don't know. I find that bad.
I mean, it's just you have
Sorry.
to travel less.
It depends on like. So my question to you, Prime, is let's say it is like let's say Los Santos is 100% and the GTA 6 it's 80% of what Los Santos was.
Yep.
But you can go inside every single building. Would that be good?
No.
Really?
Fuck yeah, it would.
Dude,
The
I'd
hell?
be I'd
Bro,
be
that'd
so
be
fucking-
amazing. You can
I'd
just like
be
rob
hype as
people.
fuck.
I
Bro, that'd be-
disagree.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
just
that would
like
be cool, but I
burglar
like the
aspect.
idea of having a massive map.
That's
Where
like
there's
an
a lot of places to go. I don't know. I like the idea of big maps. I,
I mean,
like big
the
maps.
best of both worlds would be a huge map with every accessible building. That's the dream.
Yeah,
That's
that's the
That's
dream.
That's what I
gonna be
thought
so
5 would
hard
be.
to make.
All right.
Sorry,
Oh yeah,
can I
that's
just
not gonna happen. That
Imagine
would destroy a
optimizing
computer.
that.
No,
can
not
I
even
just add
optimal.
that with like size doesn't always matter weight, that can be taken out of context. I don't, you know what I'm trying to say.
It matters
So
how you
for
use
example, if anyone's played No Man's Sky, No
Oh,
Man's
no.
Sky, basically I know they actually
Oh, that
updated
game
it.
is
It's
bad.
not awful.
No Man's Sky is
but yeah,
God tier now.
exactly.
Yeah, after
It's
the
not,
update, it's nice.
no, exactly. It's not that great of a game, but it's infinitely big. I think there's 14.8 quintillion planets or something. It's infinitely big, but there's just not much to do. So I don't think the map size matters too much. It's what content the game actually has.
Mhm.
That's what realistic that's what realistic matters. Obviously, it can't be like tiny like a freaking block, but like
A great,
yeah.
Nico?
a great analogy for that is an
Sorry, I'll be right back.
ocean that's as deep as a puddle, or like a puddle that's as deep as a fucking ocean. Like, which one would you prefer? I'd say the puddle is deep as a fucking ocean,
That'd be
smaller
cool.
map with more immersion. I prefer that because
Yeah.
there's more things to do than there is
Yeah,
to
I
spam
agree.
the same sort of thing. It's like oh, you can shoot a bazooka north and south. Like you know what I mean? It's like you're gonna do the same crap you do everywhere else in the same
Prime, are we
everywhere.
changing your mind at all?
No. I don't know why I like the idea of big maps. I just find them fun. I
No.
remember when I was younger, I liked to travel. Not much younger, obviously, but I'd like to travel around the map and just obviously mess about. But it'd be much more fun if the map was like 2 or 3 times big. Imagine how good that would be. How many things they could implement.
Prime,
over the
have you
period of the game.
have you ever played like Forza Horizon?
Yes, I think. I don't think it was Horizon. I think I played a different Forza game, but no, I don't think I played Horizon.
Like Forza Horizon was like the like Forza Motorsport, and obviously it was like a circuit racing video game. Forza Horizon
Yeah.
introduced like an open world aspect to it, to where it was like open street races in an open world, and
Yeah.
you drive around and the scenery was amazing and stuff. Like, I think you'd like that game. Like from
Yeah.
what you're describing, I think you would love that game.
I probably would, to be honest. I mean, I played like one of the older games, but I've forgotten what it's called.
Probably Motorsport 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah, I think it might have been one of those.
So to play devil's advocate for Prime, I mean, you always see all these companies coming out swinging their big fucking maps around like, wow, like the Skyrim is gonna have the biggest map we've ever made. And then, you know, Just Cause 4 will be the biggest map we've ever made.
I forgot about Just Cause.
Yeah, 4 was a commercial failure. I heard the
Yeah.
game was really good, but commercially it fucking flopped unlike anything else. But I guess going back to my point, for Prime is like, clearly people like bigger maps, or people wouldn't, you know, they wouldn't advertise it so heavily about bigger map. Big map. I mean, the game sucks, but
I mean,
we
even if
gotta-
it was the same size, that would be fine. But I mean, making it any smaller just doesn't sound good. It's not as exciting, in my opinion.
I feel you. I can
I
definitely
understand
see
what you're
that.
saying. For like Skyrim's
Yeah.
case, it was like as wide as an ocean and as deep as an ocean. It was a large map, or larger map, with a lot of detail-oriented stuff, like locations, roundabout, like you find
Holes that you
caves
could
under
fall
all-
in.
Yeah, like holes you could fall in, caves under waterfalls, new Daedric quests every left and right, like that sort of stuff. Like that's why that game is considered godlike.
Yeah.
Like that is one of the main reasons.
So much replayability.
But
Yeah, and then that's why Bethesda's gonna one up it, please.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, because their track record is real damn good right now.
Please, don't talk
Mm.
about that.
We'll get
Sorry,
to
what's
that
being
later.
said?
So anyways, before we all went on a huge tangent about GTA 6, Adele, you were saying?
Yeah, I just I just think that game looks exciting if it's gonna happen. I don't really think I have other things like in my head up in, like that I think about right now. That I would say honestly, pretty much just that.
If you think of anything, just raise your hand, let us know.
All right.
I just want to
Uh,
know the leaks on GTA 6, to be honest.
If you, I mean, I'm sure if you just do a quick Google search, I mean, like I said, there isn't really much out right now.
Yeah.
But Prime.
Yep.
So titles that you're excited for, or titles that you hope come out.
Once again, I mean, I don't really play that many games, and I haven't touched. I had the PS4 and an Xbox. Like, I had both, and I sold them both because I just wasn't using them. I was on PC all the time, so I mean, I don't really have like anything else that I'm really looking forward to except for GTA 6. It's probably just that.
Yeah. I'm gonna grind that game. Or
Yeah,
mod
me
it.
too.
Either one.
I modded GTA 5 once.
Oh
So-
yeah. I have got my account banned for a month because I accidentally gave myself like 800 million in one go, and then obviously
I had about 800 billion, and I got away with it.
I have a
what?
This
funny,
was in like 2016.
I have
I
a
actually-
funny story about that. I downloaded GTA 5 on the PC, modded it, played in the RP servers for a long time, and then I left the game stagnant for like 2 years. And when I tried to log back into my Rockstar account, my name was Misha. I wasn't Nico anymore. I was Misha. I had everything in the fucking game. I was like level 200, and I'm like, what? There was a new email address under my thing, so my account got hacked by some Russian hacker.
You would think
I
they
was
would have
like,
just kept the name
crap.
Nico, because Nico's already a very Russian name.
No, he changed it to his.
No, I know, but
Completely tried to
you
take
get
over.
it? The joke, haha. Right.
Yeah, I'm Nico Bellic. Roman, do you want to go bowling? That sort of shit. Do you know how my middle school was? You know what middle school was for me? Hey, cousin, you want to go bowling? That's all I got.
Russian.
Cancer.
Anywho, Sam.
To be honest, I was really into Overwatch. But now not so much anymore. And I'm kinda excited to see Overwatch 2. But I think it's still gonna be a shit game, to be honest. But hey, at least my girlfriend and I are excited for Skate 4.
What is that?
Ooh. Is that a
Oh, that's
skateboard?
Skateboard?
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah.
So,
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
is Skate 4 confirmed?
Yes. Well, it's being made. It's all I know.
Interesting. I've heard, I mean, people have been craving another skateboard game for so damn long. I
Yes.
personally,
I mean, Skate 3 is now like almost 20 years old. It's actually it's a boomer game.
I mean, I'm a boomer.
I
um,
feel like you're all
Yeah,
younger than me.
That's the game I played.
Shamu?
Mm.
I have not had a console since PlayStation 2, I want to say. PlayStation 3, I don't even count. All I had was one Grand Theft Auto game for PlayStation 3, and then all of the updates, it got very redundant and became my mother's DVD player. Um, ha-da-da-da. I know that I was last excited to see gameplay of Red Dead Redemption, and that was the thing that seemed most intriguing to me after being away from consoles in a long time, because now I've just transitioned officially to PC. Sorry. I would like to check out the Witcher series now that that's become a thing that's been introduced to me from Netflix. But new releases?
Read the books. Play the games.
You're
The-
not wrong.
It is literally my favorite universe of all fucking time. Like that world is insane.
The last thing I saw a trailer for that I don't see myself being able to play at any point, so I just kind of dabbled with it and didn't look too further. It was Cyberpunk 2077, and someone brought it up the other day, and it was like, wait, shit, that's the game that they showed Keanu Reeves in. No, I'm so out of touch and out of date with all of this, all of the gaming world nowadays. So yeah,
I've
those
vibed
three.
so deeply with your comment about like not being able to play it, because like every time I see a new game that comes out, I just look at it, I'm like, yeah, my computer can't run this, and my interest just drops like significantly.
I saw Sekiro on a trailer before, and it was like, damn, this game is beautiful. I would love to be able to play that. Never gonna get to. Breath of the Wild, like any Zelda game that when they released Hyrule Warriors, it was like, oh my god, Dynasty Warriors and Zelda. I like foamed at the mouth. Didn't get to play it. Breath of the Wild, they're coming out with they're working on the next game now, and it's like I haven't even gotten to play the first, and it's so exciting to know that all of the things, the exploration, all of the things you can do now, like it sucks being. But Animal Crossing I've gotten to play, and that's hype as great.
I can help you
Okay.
get Breath of the Wild on PC if you really want it.
On PC.
Yeah.
He
We'll
played
talk.
it. He played it on launch day on his. I remember like when Breath of the Wild first came out. He was posting it all over his Snapchat story, and I was like so fucking confused when he was playing it on launch day with a mouse and keyboard. I was like, what the hell is he doing?
He's cheating. He's playing the system.
No, there's a completely legal way of doing it.
Rest
You
in
buy
peace,
the-
our chances of a Nintendo sponsorship.
No, it's completely legal. You buy the game, you put the disc in your PC, you get the licensing from the code, you put it into
Ah.
CMU emulator, and then you have it on your PC.
Okay.
That's honestly it.
The same company that will copy strike all YouTubers making content about almost any one of their games are cool with taking the code and ripping it off.
Oh, they're not cool with it, but it's completely legal. Because as soon
So
as you
rest in
buy-
peace, the
as soon as you
Nintendo
buy
sponsorship.
A physical copy of one of their games, the license on that disc belongs to you, no one else.
The Last
Even
of
the
Us was another
digital.
good one.
The Last of Us.
It's never gonna come out.
Dude, shut up. Yes, it is.
That was, I had that hot take a couple podcasts ago.
Yeah, and he almost made me cry.
Because they all know I was right.
Don't get my hopes up.
I'm very
And literally,
sensitive.
I make that comment, and then what happens later that week? Naughty Dog comes out, and they're like, yeah, about The
Delay.
Last of Us coming out next month.
This is why your waifu is bad.
Is 02?
Yes.
Zero Two's a goddamn queen. I will not
Uh-huh.
hear it.
02's a beast.
She's a goddamn
She's not
queen.
but she's not waifu material. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Best
staying on topic,
Not even her own anime.
Jamie,
I'll talk about it later.
Yep. I'm not sure. Wait, sorry. Can you repeat the question?
oh my god,
I was looking
a
up
lot
a
of
lot of
Breath
stuff
of the
about
Wild.
GTA.
Jamie, you're
I'm sorry.
grounded.
I'm sorry. I'm
Uh,
focused on you.
bas-
I've fucking off.
Basically, any like new titles that you think like titles that maybe you're not interested, but you think are gonna come out for the new Xbox, the PlayStation, whatever, or and just titles in
Um,
general that you're excited for. Could be on PC, could be on console, whatever.
As I think everyone else is very excited for GTA 6. Very. And then as for other games that come out, I'm not sure to be honest. I'm thinking maybe a Call of Duty because they're releasing them quite frequently now. To be honest.
Wait, what game?
Compared to Call of Duty because I feel like they're releasing them. They release literally like one a year. I'm pretty sure now. So yeah, maybe one of them, Call of Duty, and I don't know. There's probably gonna be a Fortnite too. Let's be honest. But yeah.
Electric Boogaloo.
Fortnite 2 Electric Boogaloo.
There's not gonna be a
That better
Fortnite
be
too
the
because they're
name.
not owned by
That's a
Activision.
hell of a name.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Fortnite Call of Duty crossover.
Fortnite remastered.
Fortnite Season 1 remaster.
Yeah, exactly.
Realistic graphics.
Bro, dude, they would do that.
I
They would
played
do that.
Fortnite at one
And
point.
people would
It's
buy
just
it.
PUBG.
It's just PUBG.
Space or did you have more to say, Jamie?
Nah, that's it really. I'm not really too familiar with titles that I can be released right now.
Space.
So I'm more excited about like not necessarily a single game, but a platform that Xbox could take. So I'm a huge VR nerd. I'd really like virtual reality. And with the spec like jump that Xbox is taking, and with nothing being said from Sony, I feel like Xbox could come forward in the home VR market because the PSVR, though it was an okay, like it's baby's first VR, I feel like Xbox has just such a big chance to be able to capitalize on that market and be the first real like casual VR. Other than maybe like the Oculus Quest, but
Adele, I have to ask, what are you eating?
I don't know what it's called in English, honestly.
Is it a Twizzler?
It's like
It's a
puff, but
Canadian.
like on a stick.
It's a Canadian Slim Jim.
Yeah, basically. No, just
Wait.
kidding. It's sugary.
Yeah.
Is it rock candy?
Just a
No,
long
not really.
lollipop.
It's
Literally
little
come.
mystic.
Wait, hold it up to the camera.
Whoa, you got so many. The fuck?
The
What?
fuck is that?
I ate all
It's-
of them almost.
Wait, what are they
It's
called
like
in
an-
Canada?
Sucre d'orge.
Single
Oh yeah,
digit.
French.
Wait, how do you
Oh,
say that?
Cool, that's
What?
French sounding.
How do you say that?
Sucre d'orge.
Cycle George. Oh, I took
Yes,
French
that's
as well. I
Secret
took-
Dosh.
I'm gonna type in chat one sec.
Je ne suis
Dude,
pas bien.
Adele always dropping them fucking food bombs on all of us.
This is
Honest
so cool.
to God, dude. She just pulls things out of nowhere.
Sorry.
She's like, boom, fire.
Dude, I need that fucking thing from 2 weeks ago. Whatever, I forget what
The
it
beef
was.
was-
Israel.
Oh
Dog,
my
that was
god,
4 weeks ago.
that was 2 weeks ago. What are you talking
Until
about?
she says I'm sorry
We're on
for
episode
showing us
6,
the
dog.
greatest thing ever.
That was like
Yeah.
episode 2.
That was episode 4.
Was
oh,
it?
it's like candy
Yeah.
canes.
Yeah, it's like a
probably way
candy
better.
cane, but like different flavors.
Are they sour?
Candy
can
cane
be.
on a stick.
Okay. Fuck candy canes. I'm going for that.
All right, Nico, go. I'm sure you have a lot.
I'm all speculation, man.
I
What I
love
really
speculation.
really want, like, is a remake or a sequel to the Legacy of Kain series. So like Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain. Like, I don't know if anyone here's fucking played those.
I've heard
But-
like the name sounds familiar. Have not played them.
Second favorite game of all time, besides Halo.
What was it?
Soul Reaver and Legacy of Kain. It was a Sony exclusive. I'm not gonna lie, but if that came back up, because a while ago they were creating a sequel, but it got completely canceled. Then they came out with a PC MOBA game called Nosgoth, which is like the realm that which all that takes place. I can tell you, I'm not excited for any more Grand Theft Auto games. I'm tired of it. Like the modding community and the RP community, I would enjoy that, but the actual gameplay, I'm not a fan of it anymore. Halo, I'm excited for, obviously. Maybe it'll come out even later than they say it is.
We better get some crazy fucking trailer.
Bruh, like, you want to make a bet, see if anything actually comes out of it?
Oh no, because they're gonna be making an announcement, obviously, like when they're gonna have like a live stream showcasing everything for sure. So like when that date is revealed, we will do like I'm thinking we should do some like a special episode on the podcast where we do bingo boards.
Why not?
Bingo boards.
Yeah, like we'll have like E3 bingo.
Why
Oh,
not
yeah.
stream? Why not stream the stream if they're streaming it? Like,
Oh
that?
no, I'll probably do that. But as far
And
as the
then- yeah,
I'm
and
not
then-
gonna do the podcast. You know what I
Talking
mean?
about it. Yeah.
I stream E3 every year.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I mean, you don't
did.
know about my famous fucking Elder Scrolls 6 reaction where I literally broke people's headphones.
What?
I literally had people like
What?
reeling
Oh,
on
he
my
screamed.
stream.
I need a
like
link to that.
no, the
Real
person who clipped it
things.
fucking deleted their Twitch channel because they're a goddamn primate, and because they deleted their Twitch channel, it deleted the clip.
Dang.
It sucks, dude. I was
Just
so
gonna
mad.
have to go through all of your VODs.
It was no, it's
dude,
gone
that thing's
forever.
gone.
Yeah, it's big
That was
gone.
like a year and a half ago. It only saves VODs for 30 days.
Trust me, I wish I still had. But anyway, keep going, Nico. Sorry.
I don't know. There's not much more I'm excited for. Most of the games I'd want are Sony based and or PC. So when it comes to Xbox, I would like to see a Panzer Dragoon Orta remake. I'd cream over that. I'd fucking lose my mind. Because when Xbox One was released, you guys probably remember a game called Panzer Dragoon Crimson coming out. It was like it was an Xbox exclusive. Whatever. I don't know. Okay, it's a really fucking. It's a niche game. It didn't have a big community.
It sounds familiar. Dragon Dragoon.
It's- You fly Panzer Dragoon.
Yeah.
So
no,
there's Panzer
it sounds
Dragoon,
familiar.
Panzer Dragoon Saga, Panzer Dragoon Orta. They're all Japanese games. And then Panzer Dragoon Crimson came out as an English game on the Xbox One because I think Microsoft bought the rights to it. It was really cool. It was a lot different than the other games. It had no story mode. It was just multiplayer. I didn't like it, but it was still cool to see more coming out of it, that industry.
Okay.
So yeah, we can move on.
Well, were there any titles on PlayStation that were kind of obscure that you were happy for, or like sleepers that maybe people aren't really thinking about?
that I think could come out.
Yeah, like speculation.
I think a new Spyro game.
No, that would be so stupid.
They just did that.
Okay, big
I know
man.
they just did the trilogy. Like I don't see it happening.
What? Brand new Spyro game would be badass.
Space?
I could see a new Persona game being a flagship title
No way.
for.
They
Why
just
the fuck-
released. They just released Royal.
I know, but I can only hope.
And
I
wasn't
I
there
want
many
it
years?
so bad.
Wasn't there many years in between 4 and 5?
Yeah, it's not possible, but I want it so bad.
A new
Yeah.
Fire Emblem game coming up. That
No way. No fucking
they've
way.
been
I
coming
don't-
up with a new Fire Emblem game every fucking year for the last 3 years, dude.
Yeah, but they're
I
really
wouldn't be
capitalizing
surprised.
off Three Houses.
Yeah.
Three Houses
like-
didn't do well.
Are you? It's the third best-selling Switch.
I know,
game.
but people hate
But-
it.
It's the.
But they still play it because they love.
Why
I know,
Fire
I
Emblem.
know. They bought it, but they don't
I
like
actually
the fucking
don't.
game.
I don't know anyone who hates Three Houses.
Everyone I know
The
dislikes it.
reviews are
And Fate.
amazing. Like I've heard nothing but positive things about Three Houses. I will say one thing though. People say that the voice acting hard carried that game to the goddamn moon. Like, yeah.
I'm not the biggest Fire Emblem. I play Fire Emblem Heroes, the gacha game. That's what I play.
Yeah.
Dear. Oh dear.
I mean, it's not that bad of a gacha game. It's pretty good.
The
Um,
gacha game.
It's probably the most skill-based fucking gacha game that's on the goddamn marketplace. Everything
Fair
else is
enough.
just connecting the goddamn dots. All right, yeah, you can move on. Turtle,
Triangle.
or Triangle.
Yeah, mostly just the basic stuff like GTA 6, Cyberpunk. But like a game I really want to happen, but it's probably not. And if
Don't
it's
say
gonna
it.
happen, it's not gonna happen for a while. Which is just Titanfall 3.
I forgot you're
Aw.
Titanfall nut.
Valorant 2.
Oh,
Not
Valorant.
even out of beta.
Too soon.
League of Legends 2.
Oh damn.
Oh my
That's
god!
It's really
imagine,
cool. All of the things
um,
that Riot.
imagine Riot Games releasing a vanilla, kind of like vanilla WoW, but vanilla League.
that would be awful.
I'd have so much fucking.
Do you
fun,
want
dude.
10
You have no
people
idea.
building Heart of Gold?
Yes, I do. I want to play Old Poppy, press R, and then completely lock someone into fighting fucking me and only me while I have 80% damage reduction
Okay.
for like 8 seconds straight.
Shama,
I
what were you gonna say?
literally-
Sorry.
I may have forgotten.
Oh, rip.
Just saying, I do not know any of these titles. That's why I'm not
Wait.
commenting.
Wait, you don't know
I
League?
honestly, nope. I guess I'm basic when it comes to
No,
gaming.
no,
I
no,
don't.
that's good. That means
Titanfall
you.
is such a good
no.
game.
You're not
I-
basic if you don't play League.
I
If you play League, you're basic.
I don't play
I-
League. I've
Yeah.
never played League of Legends in my life.
Good. Keep it
Neither
that
have
way.
I ever played it.
But I have
I'm-
played Fortnite.
Dude, I'm
and I'm-
so proud of you.
If you guys
And-
don't want to have anger issues, don't play League. It's that simple.
Oh no, you
I
should
play
try Rocket
League.
League.
You,
should try
know
Rocket
why
League.
my name is Tilt?
I make people.
What
actually.
about CS:GO?
I love CS:GO.
I feel like
CS:GO
I'd get
is
more
that's-
tilted at CS:GO than League.
Ooh, a new CS game would be sick.
Yeah, actually.
A new CS game will actually give Valorant the edge it needs to make CS:GO beyond irrelevant.
Yeah, Valorant could push a new CS game into existence, and then Valorant could be fucking shut down.
I don't
I-
feel
I
like
actually
that
hard
they could
disagree.
make a new CS game
Really?
because of all like the skin economy, how that would transfer. People
There we
wouldn't
go.
want to move to a new game.
I don't.
Peop-
I don't think
People
it
would lose their
transfer.
goddamn mind.
Yeah, people wouldn't want a new game because they have these expensive skins on.
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
CS:GO.
It's the same issue for World of
What if they-
Warcraft, League.
What if they
all
allowed
those
you to
games.
transfer? If they just allowed you to transfer your skins into a new
Then
game.
it's the same thing as
Save your
Overwatch 2.
economy.
Why does this game exist anyway?
I know it's a different
Yeah.
question, but like, what's the thing that happens with TF2? Wasn't there like a code leak or something the other day?
Yeah. A source code for like a while back, it got leaked, which like allows hackers really easy access to the game's code because it's really like it's just there. So
Feels-
Oh,
hackers,
because I was being warned not to go on the game by a lot of people.
yeah, don't play
Yeah, don't.
TF2 right now, and if you do, play only on official servers.
Okay.
CS should be fine because the code gets updated a lot. I think only TF2 is like risky because that code doesn't get updated that much, like the critical parts. So don't play TF2, and if you do, only on official servers.
Be
Shama?
responsible, kids.
I had two games I wanted to throw out there.
Hell yeah.
Had any of you guys ever played Katamari?
Yes.
I've heard of it.
I love it.
I live under a rock, and a friend brought it up a while ago, like maybe a year ago. And I was watching gameplay from the Game Grumps, and it was really freaking cute. The music and
choice.
just the the atmosphere and the feeling of the game. They're coming out, I think, the same company with Wadham, which I saw advertised on Epic. It looks really cute. It's a game about like friendship and just it has that same cute feel to it, kind of like Animal Crossing relaxing. I think I got that already, but that's really cool. Dino Crisis, I don't see it happening
Oh
ever,
my
but God, if they
God.
did, I would lose my mind because
That
that
was-
game was so good.
That was
Blue-
trending on Twitter the other day.
Blue Dragon
Because
2.
people were so people think that Resident Evil 4 is about to get announced next month. Like that we're gonna get a trailer
Oh.
for it. And so with that being said, people are like, yeah, Resident Evil 4 would be cool and all, but how about that Dino Crisis though? Because Dino Crisis is very often compared to the Resident Evil franchise.
Yeah, because of the gameplay and like the mixing of medicines and herbs. But just it's been since 2003 since they've released something, and the last thing I remembered playing from them was their newest, where it's dinosaurs in space. You would think nothing could go wrong with that, but that game was god awful. It was so bad, and it broke my heart.
That sounds like it's set for failure.
It should have been great.
It sounds
but
like a good bad game.
It sounds like Sharknado.
It sounds like a canon version of Saints Row 3.
It sounds like Asylum Studios made a game.
Like
was
a
poorly
game someone
executed to hell.
made when they were drunk.
I'm still a
Yeah,
bit
it sounds like
clueless
somebody
here.
was just bored in their bath.
Dinosaurs
thought of
fucking
it.
in space. I don't know.
You bring
What
up
if
Blue
so-
Dragon,
we
just
put
that
them in
there's
space?
so many memories.
Again, this I can only compare this because I don't know anything about this, but it sounds again a bit like No Man's Sky. Everyone thought it was going to be an amazing game, or I did at least, and then it came out, and then that happened.
No Man's Sky
But-
is the best video game company.
They have made a comeback though. I think there was an update. I don't remember when it was, but I've started playing it, or not now, but I played it for quite a while because they updated it. It was pretty good, I think.
A comeback
The
is an
creator-
understatement.
The creator has come out with, I think, 9 updates to make
Yeah,
the game better.
they have
Yeah.
the game
last
now
2.5
is
years?
better than people could even have imagined it would have been at launch.
No, it's great. I have it. So
Just
fun.
finally
Yeah.
delivering.
But
What did they
delivering
add
on
to
all
what
it
do
the
you
then?
do?
promises.
Like after,
Sure.
like at some points, like I don't know what to do in the game. Like it just gets a bit. There's nothing to do for me.
That's the
So,
thing.
To respond to you, Prime, there's actually too much to really get into as to what they've added. They made a list on Reddit of all the things that people wanted at launch, and all the things that they said were going to be in at launch, and all the things that are currently in the game. The list of things that are currently in the game is longer than both the other two lists combined, and they've met almost every promise that they had made at launch in the
Alright.
current iteration of the game. And the reason why I've already said it multiple times on the podcast, but the reason why I love No Man's Sky is recently I watched a documentary that kind of detailed the game's journey from before launch to all the fucking chaos that ensued to where it's at today. And it just shows that the company that made it, does anybody know what company made No Man's Sky?
I do.
No Man's Sky.
It was
no.
a-
Can't remember.
It was an indie developer.
It was an indie developer who were being backed by
I'll search it
Sony.
up.
But
At first,
so
they were on their own, yeah.
so Prime when
It's
the game
Hello
first
Games,
came
I'm
out.
pretty sure.
Yes, it is. Thank you, Adele. So Hello Games, unlike most studios, when a game flops that bad, it's almost best to just take what money you made, which they made hundreds of millions. I mean, No Man's Sky was the best-selling game of the year it came out, and it was also the most returned game that year. It actually holds the record for most returns of any game ever. Oh yeah, it was. I mean, the launch was just one of the hottest dumpster fires of any game ever. And what most developers would have done is take what money they had made and just dipped and just let the fucking game fail. Honestly, they almost should have did that, just because how bad the losses were. But they buckled down and they stopped listening to all the hate, the death threats that the company was getting. It was really bad. And they just went to work. They started updating the game. They started cleaning out all the bugs. They started adding the content that they promised. They cleaned up the game and were launching free update after free update after free update after free update, and made the game cost like $5, $10.
I
So the
paid a lot
game,
more than that.
it's
I mean, the game's like $30 or $20 right now.
because it's gone up because
Oh.
of how good the game is now. But when
I just bought it right at the beginning.
oh yeah, yikes.
Yeah, I bought it at
Yeah.
launch.
I bought it at the beginning, refunded it. 3 years later, came back, or 2 years later, whatever. And then bought it, and it's
but
still
yeah,
made.
but yeah, so that's why I love Hello Games so much and like love. I haven't gotten a chance to play it, but I remember just being in the game industry and watching that whole incident play out, and watching that documentary was just so eye opening because we never see a company do that. Like, look at Fallout 76 right now. The game is going bad, and Bethesda's response is, yeah, let's just add a monthly fucking payment onto the game and make it so you can buy a 1-year fucking deal of that membership plan.
You know that
When-
guy? You know that guy that you linked or showed in the stream the other day that made a skit?
Yeah,
He made a skit about that, and it was the funniest thing in the world.
dude, Lance is a goddamn legend.
He's so funny.
But yeah, anyway, that's my take on No Man's Sky. I think that company's awesome, and I really want to get the game just to support them and support their dedication to making sure No Man's Sky was a great game. Space.
I just remembered one game that I'm pretty excited for. It's coming to PC and consoles. Have you guys ever played Spore or games like
yeah.
that?
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's pretty much a spiritual successor. It's called the Eternal Cylinder, and you play as a creature. It evolves as you play, and based on your play style, you make a pack of these creatures, all to outrun the Eternal Cylinder, which is just a big cylinder that's crushing the planet, and you have to find a way to stop it.
It's a reverse Spore battle royale.
It's
Think about it.
it's pretty nice.
Sure.
I'm really excited for it. I'm trying to join the beta, but it's really hard to get into.
Just
It's
looking
coming-
at the images. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Coming sometime in 2020, and the characters are like gross, but they have like a weirdly cute aspect to them.
Kind of like Spore.
Yeah.
Their eyeballs were always cute. Everything else was just terrifying.
I could send you guys some Spore creations right now.
Bobby.
I'm pretty sure Boy's not here still.
Getting
Wait.
food, I think.
Oh, did he type that in the Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. So games that I'm amped up for. Shit. I mean, there's just usually when it comes to E3, it's always the games that I wasn't expecting are the games that I'm most excited for, or like my biggest takeaways from E3. I guess if we're speaking strictly to Microsoft, I mean, obviously Halo tops the list right away. The new Fable. I'm sure they're going to be talking about the new Fable game.
I forgot about
Yeah, because I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. They canceled it. They disbanded the whole company.
Talking about
The-
Fable Legends?
Yeah, they canceled the game.
Yeah, I
They
know.
shut down the whole company and fired
Hasn't there been-
everyone.
I know, but hasn't there been talk about a new Fable game?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh, okay.
it's that game has just the whole Fable franchise has just been nuts because.
Gutted and then I guess revamped again.
But it just seems like it doesn't even make sense. Why? Like, why? If you're gonna Microsoft, you're gonna bring that back. Why gut everything to begin with? That's just my own take. What else? Shit. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, it's more the games I'm not expecting. Let me see. Potential. Xbox.
Minecraft 2.
Minecraft
my-
2.
Minecraft Dungeons, boys.
Minecraft Dungeons. I signed up for the beta. Hopefully I can get
I
in.
came back to Minecraft 2.
Yeah.
Imagine, dude.
Ooh, Watch Dogs. Even though that game just went, that Watch Dogs went real quiet, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Didn't
Watch
they,
Dogs is
like,
good.
have a
this-
whole trailer where you
I
can
actually
play as an
forgot.
old lady?
Yeah. I actually forgot about that.
So, has anyone here played Hellblade?
I've heard of it.
Hellblade 2, that's coming out for the new console. And that looks really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing a gameplay trailer of that. I got Hellblade 1 for free. I really want to try it out. The Ubisoft's new game that has literally nothing mentioned about it. Gods and Monsters. I don't even know what to really say about this. But it's supposed to be one of the launch titles for Xbox One X.
Hey, what was the new From Software game coming up?
From
People who made Dark Souls.
Isn't that Ghosts of Tsushima? Or am I wrong?
I think you're right.
I could be wrong, but I mean that's the first thing that pops into my mind.
I'm excited for another From Software title. They're insane.
But yeah, I mean, shit. I'm just trying to get like a good idea of. I mean, really, it's because it's such a new console. Oh, Rainbow Six Quarantine. That's a thing. Dead Island 2. Hopefully that comes out someday. Dead Island
2 is a thing.
Yeah, that's been talked about. I mean, the trailer came out in like 2016.
There's Dead Island 1, Dead Island 2, and Dead Island Riptide. There's already 3 games.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Is there supposed to be a new Dead Island?
Maybe a Dead Island 3.
Yeah, Dead Island 2 already exists.
Yeah, Dead Island 2 is not out. It's not out. It's Dead Island 1 and Dead Island Riptide.
Oh, okay.
Dead Island 2 was announced in 2014 E3. Hell yeah.
Damn, that long?
And it's been in development hell because it's made by Deep Silver, so
Figured.
Anybody who
That's
knows
fine.
Deep Silver knows that
Bro,
fucking.
I love that game though.
Another
Would
big one.
be kinda-
What were you gonna say, Bobby?
Oh, that I said was just saying that'd be cool.
Another big game that is often flying under people's radars right now is the new IP from Bethesda, Starfield. It's supposed to be a single player RPG set in outer space. They said, imagine Fallout, imagine Skyrim. Now imagine a game like those two, except in space. So
I can't wait for its multiplayer aspect.
They already said single player, no multiplayer at all. So
until they add one.
They won't. Don't. Why are you gonna ruin good things?
Because Bethesda's scary now.
Yeah, they. God damn. Ooh,
But
the
they
new
are.
Battlefield. I mean, because that franchise is beyond dead.
Beaten into fucking submission, dude.
It's like EA paid Activision to help them kill off their own product. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still making
basically.
money, or else they would make a new one.
Oh, there's Dying Light 2.
Oh yeah,
Dying
Dying Light
Light
2.
2?
Dying Light 2. The trailer for that was really good.
I haven't seen the trailer. I'm just looking at the confirmed games right now.
I've been craving new zombie games for like 3 years.
I mean,
hearing Dead Island 2 and Dying Light.
if Microsoft sticks to current trends, I think that we'll probably get another Dead Rising game. I don't care for that franchise by any means stretch of the word.
I love that game.
I
Really?
love number 1. I like number
I
1.
hate playing it alone, but playing it with friends is kidding me.
Wasn't that the game where you just? I can't remember what it was
Playing it
about.
with
It's
friends
like
You
a
were-
weird memory.
Pops anything.
So Dead Island 1. Does anyone care about spoilers? Dead Island 1.
No.
You're probably better off talking about Dead Island 2, to be honest. Or 3.
I didn't play 2 or 3. I'm sorry. Number 1, you're in a mall. Your daughter gets taken.
That's 2.
Okay, I played 2
Yeah.
then. You're in a mall. Your daughter gets taken. You have to find a cure for her and shit. Like
Ass.
You're running around the
Game is
mall.
ass.
Oh right, yeah.
I had
I
fun. You
remember
could
now.
shove Lego heads on zombies and beat
Dude,
crap
The
out of
only fun
cars.
part about 2 was the combining aspect.
Yeah, dude, you can chainsaw on a stick.
Dead Rising is harder than Dark Souls. Changed my mind.
No, you're insane.
It just has
Psychopath.
bad mechanics. That doesn't mean it's
Yeah.
harder.
Dude, the bosses in that game are
Dark Souls 1 is-
disgusting OP.
Bad mechanic.
No, you know what's really funny? The weakest weapon in the game, which is like the toy gun, it's actually glitched to where it's not considered a projectile; it's considered a thrown object. So you can like 3 or 4 shot the helicopter boss at the end
Oh, fuck
That's so
that game.
dumb.
using the weakest thing in the game because of a glitch.
But yeah, I don't know. For me personally, like the games that I'm not expecting or the games I can't think of are the games that I'm most excited for. But to throw out a couple hot takes, Final Fantasy 16. What else? I just had one in my head.
I didn't realize the new Final Fantasy game was coming out.
No, it's not, but I think it's gonna be announced.
Oh,
I think
yeah, probably.
Xbox has the fucking money, and they've shown that lately with making sure any big game gets announced on their platform first.
Yeah, they
Um,
also just put out 7, so why not put out 16 too? Because people are going to be wanting more.
Exactly. And with all the next gen consoles coming out and
Spend more
like-
money.
Exactly.
They're just trying to maximize their profit.
Profit margins, boys.
And I'll even make a bolder take. I think this one's a real bold take. I think that the Xbox One X will feature Nintendo games.
Oh,
Mm,
that's
Where is that coming
that's a
from?
far
That's
fetch.
that's a
pretty tight.
far
isn't it?
stretch.
Got
Well,
you all
Nintendo's-
talking on that one.
Nintendo's open to third-party games
So-
onto their consoles now, so I could totally see them.
Recently,
putting their stuff on other
Nintendo and
stuff.
Microsoft have been really cozy, sleeping in the same bed, kissing under the moonlight.
Ooh.
So
Must be nice.
That's
I'm
romantic. I'm gonna
I'm
cry.
thinking that we could see Breath of the Wild 2 launch title Xbox. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing that nuts, but
Yeah, dude, I would cry. I'd
there's
rather it be PC.
but there is talk of Halo coming to the Switch. So
I could see
That'd be
that.
interesting.
That'd be interesting.
Dude, is the Switch gonna be able to comprehend that?
Don't worry
I mean,
about
have
that.
you
They have
seen it
Fortnite
try
on
and
the
play
Switch.
other
I've seen
games?
I've seen it try to play The Witcher.
Yeah,
Try to play Dark Souls. Like it doesn't do well.
so off-topic question: has anyone here played the Halo Anniversary Collection on PC?
Yeah.
No,
I was playing
Oh,
I
yesterday.
don't own it.
Nico, I have a question. Have you played Halo Reach?
Yeah, me and Willis did a legendary playthrough of all the skulls on Halo Reach and Halo 1.
On the main menu, does it say Bungie or 343 in the bottom left-hand corner?
303.
Fuck that game. I'm gonna protest it now on my stream.
It probably says both, to be honest.
It better say both. I remember loading, if you load up Halo Reach on like the Xbox and backwards compatible, whatever bullshit.
Oh, you're
It-
talking about
it-
when you load.
So when you load up, it says 343 now. But when you get into the game on the main menu, it says Bungie in like the bottom left hand corner where it's always said Bungie. But I didn't know if because the Halo Reach like in the Master Chief Collection on PC is a new game and it's not just Halo Reach backwards compatible on Xbox One that they put 343 and removed Bungie from that corner. I'll lose my shit. Nico, I'll fucking lose
Honestly,
my shit.
Halo Reach feels like garbage on my computer. Not gonna lie.
I've heard a lot of people say that, yes.
Yeah, it feels like trash. Like I can shoot a lot better because mouse and keyboard, but playing that game at like 144 FPS and like I play it like it's COD. It doesn't feel right. You know?
That's
I don't know.
gross.
Yeah, but Halo 1 does feel great because honestly Halo 1 was on Halo CE was on PC first. So it
But-
doesn't feel much different. I just playing the old graphics.
But Bobby, now that you're back, what are some games that you're excited for the next gen consoles, and just games that you think might come out? Speculation.
I think honestly, any sequel game coming out to them, like if they were to do a God of War 2, I'd love that. Or technically God of War 5 on
Yeah,
PS4. But other than that, I'm not really excited for anything on Xbox. I'm mainly playing PC, so I think the only thing I'm really looking forward to would be Cyberpunk 2077 coming out soon.
Cyberpunk looks so good. It's one of those games that, like, if it fails, people are gonna lose their goddamn mind.
It's
Oh,
Naughty
yeah.
Dog. It's
I
Naughty
feel
Dog,
like
right?
it's gonna be overhyped.
But
No, it's
honestly-
Project CD.
Honestly, I like
Project Red, sorry.
There it is.
Sorry.
Norse.
I like the fact that the Cybertruck's in it. I was gonna try to grind out the
Oh,
Cybertruck
yeah?
if I were to get the game.
I want to drive a Cybertruck, dude. I would buy that car.
Yeah. I guess I'm looking forward to Riot's new fighter game that was announced.
Oh yeah.
It's the cool shit.
I really want to see what that's like. And I also want to start playing. I'm trying to get a code for Valorant right now, so I can play.
Hell yeah.
Open up your laptop or whatever. Put it on
Yeah.
Yasuo
Wait,
stream.
I'll be right back. Sorry, one sec.
Never think about it
No problem.
again.
Never
Cats.
think about it again.
That's how I got my key.
That's how you got your key.
I opened like 6 tabs of Twitch on my laptop with 3 different streamers, and then just
Damn.
left it there for 4 days.
Oh, nice.
That's a good idea.
Poor
That is a
laptop.
really good idea.
What was I gonna say?
My laptop hasn't been the same, but he's just a YouTube machine.
I think
Yeah.
Could I ask a question?
absolutely.
Yeah.
What are y'all's like opinions on whether or not cross-plat will be like a big part of this next generation of consoles?
Oh, yeah, it's all up to Sony.
Honestly, yeah, it's all up to them. But I feel like if they were to do cross-plat on a lot of things, it would make games phenomenal. Like it would make games so much more fun.
It would make
I agree.
it would make games insanely more fun, but Sony's so stubborn that
Fuck
I
Sony.
don't,
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Well, do you
Honestly,
know
it
Sony's
probably
reasoning
won't.
for it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're scared it'll hurt sales on their console.
Yeah.
which-
I
Can you
remember I'm
be
pl-
any more of a fucking soy boy? Like, are you kidding me, Sony? Like,
Well, I mean, no. If they think about it logically, yeah, they're gonna be might lower their sales, but like
I
they're
don't
also
think it
making
would.
it easier.
it wouldn't.
I don't think it would either. They're just making it easier for other people to play, so people are just gonna buy whatever console they can get. So if they can get a PS4, then they're gonna get a PS4
Honestly,
or the PS5.
Sony and Microsoft should just merge.
They honestly
no,
should.
No.
And just
No.
compete with PC gaming?
No.
No, because Microsoft owns Windows.
Fair enough.
Yeah, exactly. Microsoft is PC, dude.
I
What do you think?
disagree.
Microsoft's so well off.
Yeah,
Dude, if they
sorry,
merged-
I'm dumb for a second.
Even when the Xbox does shit, Microsoft does good because they own Windows. Like,
That's such a funny
Yeah.
point to bring up. Like, realistically, it's like Sony dropped the absolute fucking smackdown. I hate to say it, but they really did with this current gen of consoles. I mean,
PS4.
I'll
Yeah,
oftentimes
Xbox.
try and defend the Xbox One, but I mean, when numbers are thrown in my face, it is just
Yeah.
so hard to like. I mean, Microsoft fucked themselves by pricing the Xbox One the way they did.
Oh,
It's-
you remember buying it release, right?
I waited a year. My dad refused
Oh,
to
you
buy it for
waited
me.
a year? Oh, dude,
Mhm.
I had the money. I bought it outright with the Halo Master Chief Collection. I played it for like a while, downloaded Warframe, put my 9,000 hours in, and then never touched the goddamn console again. Now my sister uses it as a fucking YouTube machine.
Yeah, I don't know. Another big thing as to why I didn't get it right away was because I mean Spencer and Christian weren't gonna get it right away.
They did.
No, they didn't.
I was playing with them the whole time.
Spencer got it literally the same day as me.
I was playing with Spencer.
Nope.
And I bought it on release.
Dude, me and him were talking about this 2 days ago.
Oh, dear.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. And then Christian didn't get it till a year later. He was 2 years late to the party, and
See,
that
I don't know. I don't know how Christian's brain works.
yeah I don't know. I know he was
Late to the party.
very very late to the party. But anyway, so goddamn, so many new fucking games. Another one that wasn't brought up. I know Triangle's a fan. Assassin's Creed, the new Assassin's Creed game coming out.
Yeah, I saw that.
What's that game about?
It's supposed to be I think it's gonna be called Assassin's Creed Ragnarok. All Norse mythology.
Are you fucking
Yo,
kidding
I
me?
might have to cop that. That one sounds.
Yo, I'm
New
imagining
Assassin's
like a
Creed.
6'7" assassin with a Viking beard and a what do you call it? Just a fucking axe walking around. Dude, that sounds so cool.
He does have a beard.
He better have a
Wait, there's
He's
nothing
Norse.
out about the game, is there?
There's promotional pictures that I'm seeing and like concept art.
Oh yeah, it's. I mean,
Release
this is
date
all just like
is
speculation
believed
shit.
to be 29th of September, but
Ooh,
that's just speculation.
7 days after my birthday.
Yeah, no, none of this stuff is like finalized. I see what you mean. The guy like walking in the snow with the beard.
Yeah, there's like there's
Oh,
concept
that's
art.
so cool.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Tell me if it's a okay question or not. But what do you think is the most like overrated game?
Coming out?
What do you mean, like out currently, like popular right
Yeah,
now?
out currently. What do you think is the most like altogether the most overrated game?
Actually,
you just don't
Legends.
like?
let's go down the line on that one,
Mm,
because that's actually a really good question. Adele,
You mean overhyped?
do you mean overhyped or overrated? Just games that are out right now and people are playing, or a game coming out?
I mean both. They're quite similar, aren't they? Like it's overrated, overhyped, both. Games that I just don't
Alright.
really like.
Wait, you say
Adele's out
Valorant?
here talking mad shit. Damn,
What did she say?
I don't
Valorant.
like it.
I love it.
I really don't like it. I don't know why.
It's
It's just
fun.
I feel like if like very often you're either you are in a position I don't know how to explain it. It's like I feel like I can't do shit on it. Like I don't have a chance. Like on Overwatch or like.
It's because you
on-
suck.
Well,
Yeah,
man, that's
maybe.
just.
Because you need to
Yes.
practice.
Get
But
big,
like,
kid.
I'm sorry, I was
I'm
kidding.
very honest here. It may be why, but like, I just hate it. Like I enjoy a lot of CS:GO, and I just hate Valorant. I don't know why.
Adele
That's
about
so
to hit
weird.
up. Adele about to
It
hit
could
up
be-
Riot Games and just
Yeah,
start cussing
good.
them out on the phone.
She's
Yeah.
going to hit up Rito.
Sends them an email to their business email and be like, delete it.
Get fucking
Delete
Hello,
Valorant.
Rito. Delete
I think it's
Valorant.
gonna die hella quick, honestly.
No, it's a bit
Okay,
unbalanced.
so-
But I mean,
So I see what you're saying. No, yeah,
Mhm.
it is pretty unbalanced. There's like 3 aspects of the game that I'm actually gonna blow my brains over if they don't.
Me and
fucking
Triangle were
fix.
talking about this in DMs literally yesterday, I think.
There's a character, the satchel charge that clusters and still blows up fucking 5 times needs to be nerfed.
Get
Like,
better,
you-
dog
you
shit
can-
player.
You can click. I've yet to lose a fucking game. Fuck you.
Bet.
Has
But-
only played one game.
Oh,
I mean,
got
I
him.
played like 38. I
You've
played
not
a ga-
won 38
I've-
games.
Yeah, dude, no lie. Me, my friend Kevin, Daniel, and I all fucking we top frag in the 3, and we just hard carry every game. It's easy as shit.
If you're
like
on a
every-
38
it's like
win streak, I'll fucking.
Yeah, it's just like that game's insanely fun. Like I have insane amounts of fun
Yeah.
unless our team is like rushing one fucking corridor on attack and we get satcheled. Like we get walled and satcheled, and then half our team is wiped because that's a stupid combo.
Prime. What about you? What games do you think are overhyped and overrated?
I'm gonna struggle to answer my own question. Probably Valorant as well. I don't know. For some reason, I'm not really enjoying it very much. I don't find
Fucking
it fun. And
Toxic
Overwatch.
people in the
And
top
Overwatch.
row.
I actually play Overwatch, but I don't like it.
So wait, what would you say Overwatch is? Overrated or overhyped? Probably
Oh,
overrated because it's already out.
Yeah, overrated. Like I got it on release, and I loved it for about a year, and then I got really, really bored, and now I just can't enjoy it the same way I did at the beginning,
mm,
and I find it quite boring now. And I don't like the new characters.
Sam, overrated and overhyped. What are they?
I want to answer this one with a question.
Hell
So,
yeah.
how many of you have played Cyberpunk? Yeah, Cyberpunk, right?
Like the
Cyberpunk?
With like
original?
Sorry
Keanu
about
Reeves
that.
and stuff.
Oh, that's not out
Well,
yet. man.
yeah, that's not out yet.
Sorry about that, everyone.
But it is, right?
No,
No,
that's
it's not coming.
not out
It just
yet.
got delayed again.
Oh, well, see? Like, they talked about it like last year, but it's still not out. Like, I mean, I think it's way overhyped. And I'm not gonna enjoy it, to be honest. Because my PC literally sounds like a jet engine by starting my Windows. So I'm not gonna run it anytime soon.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
I vibe you with you, man. I know my
No.
computer will literally fucking sizzle up, burn, die, and fucking burn
Yeah,
down my house
my
if I try and
computer's
play
gonna
that
Yeah,
fall
dude.
apart.
game.
like-
Damn, that's a hot take. I see
I
your
kind of
points,
agree
though.
though.
Shama?
A lot of the games that had traction that I was kind of overhearing about or even overplaying have kind of been taken over with the Valorant community, but I don't feel that it's overhyped because I understand why people are hyped for that personally. I want to say TFT. Down with TFT.
What?
Really?
Wait, you
I
think
love
it's
that
over?
game.
You think it's overrated?
It's the best game
I'm-
ever.
I have people still trying to drag me into playing TFT, and it's like I don't want to. I hear about it still all of the time. I don't know. It's just
You want to know the way to enjoy TFT? You don't play it on your computer. You play it on your phone. When you're taking a dump.
Oh my god.
You
Alright.
Yeah.
guys, man, it's a good game.
It's the only way I
when
play
I'm
TFT.
listening to a podcast.
Either that, or I'm really drunk.
Jamie, what about you?
What's the topic? Sorry, I was gone.
Overrated and overhyped. Games. What games do you think overrated or overhyped?
Wow, okay, that's interesting. Overrated. Okay, well, I'd say, for me, I think even though yes, I do play it, I don't think it's like people are saying that Modern Warfare, the new one, is like, oh my god, it's one of the best ones they've released. Yes, I think it's a good game and I'm playing it and everything, but I don't think it's like one of the best they've done. I still think the Black Ops, to be honest, that's like, and have a very, very unpopular opinion of enjoying Ghosts. I like Ghosts.
You're a
And
goddamn legend. I love you.
wait, really?
You're my
Someone
favorite
else,
person on the podcast.
someone else likes Ghosts. Holy shit!
I love
Alright.
Ghosts.
I
Mostly
met
because
some of
like
my
the,
closest friends today playing Call of Duty Ghosts.
Literally, no
It's
one
my
plays
second
Ghosts.
favorite. It's my third or second favorite Call of Duty game behind Black
I-
Ops 1 and Modern Warfare
take,
2.
I
I love
like
it.
the alien replacement for the zombies.
Yeah,
Extinction was such a good like change of pace,
Oh my
and it was
God,
like really
yes.
fun and took actual skill.
Yes.
I loved Ghosts. So the Honey Badger, me and the Honey Badger go way back. Oh my God.
I also liked like the voice packs that you could choose to change the announcer.
Oh my god, I literally bought everything for that game. I
You can
bought
get
the
the Snoop Dogg.
I bought the collector's edition that gave you the wolf cosmetic for your dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, nah, it goes. That's my favorite one. But yeah, I don't think the whole battle royale thing. It's
Warzone?
good. It's good for Warzone. It's good for a battle royale. I'll give it that. It's very good for a battle royale. With the multiplayer, nothing special to be honest. I don't think. Anyways, I think it's great. Like and the mounting thing. That's a good feature that I think they should add in their future games. But overall, I don't think it's like got to like a lot of people think it's like the best one and everything, but that's probably because it's the first Call of Duty. I don't fucking know.
Space?
All right. So for overrated, I'm gonna say Red Dead 2.
That too.
And I think it might just be the people that I hang around with, but usually most of the people I talk to just praise the heck out of that game. And I've played it, I bought it because my friends wanted me to play it with them, and I just don't see the appeal. Like, I understand how people can have fun in it, but it's not like this godsend of a game that some people make it up to be. And then hot take, overrated, Minecraft.
Oh, get the hell off this podcast.
It is an amazing game, and I
It's an
play
amazing
it
game.
like every day, but most of the time I'm just like happy for nostalgia reasons. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good game, but it's not like best game of all time. It's
Disagree.
I agree with him.
I couldn't harder disagree, to be honest.
Same. I don't. I think Minecraft. Honestly,
I think it's a great game. I've always loved it, Minecraft.
yeah.
I used to love it.
it's a great game. It's just
I think the
so
problem with
overhyped.
Minecraft is it gets repetitive. It can. I feel like it can get a bit repetitive. That is the only thing I can find. But I feel like that's the same with every game. Whether you play FIFA, or like any game, to be honest, like it can get repetitive. And if you play enough of it, because Minecraft is a game that you get addicted to, you play enough of it, you're gonna see. Okay, it's this again, this again.
I think repetitivity though isn't a valid point to say something's overrated though.
Yeah,
No,
you can.
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that's why people may say it is overrated. If that makes sense.
I'm
No,
not
I know,
saying it's
I'm just-
overrated. I'm saying it's overhyped because like it's definitely a great game. It's just people will
Raise it.
give it all of this praise. Like it deserves the praise, but then it passes a point where they're just kind of simping for the game.
I
Something
think
from Minecraft.
I think
Exactly.
Minecraft deserves
New Instagram
every
bio.
ounce of praise that it gets. It has changed gaming so positively
Mm-hmm.
that it falls into that category of gaming that like will live on forever, and it should serve as a role model for all games, past and present and future. Similar to games like Halo, Mario,
Mhm.
like Zelda, like
I've never
game.
played a Halo game.
Neither.
Never
Never
Get-
played a
get
Halo
good.
game.
Get good, kids. Go play Halo. Have
Never
fun.
played it. I'm a PC master.
Jesus fuck.
Halo came out on PC first.
No, it didn't.
No comment.
Yes, Combat Evolved was a
It's-
fucking computer.
I don't
Before-
know, man. It's a weird. I don't know.
It's a great
Fucking-
game. It's just people hype it up too much.
Dot.
I'm just so dead. I mean, that made me
Hot
my
take.
brain fucking. I mean, yeah, that's the hottest take on the podcast so far, probably.
Yeah, dude.
Hottest take.
Bruh.
Give me a medal for hottest take.
We should have a little thing Yeah, we should have a little like icon in the bottom left of the stream that says hottest take of the day. The name of the person who ever said it.
We'll just do a
It's like,
soundboard.
it's like a top
Yeah.
donation sort of thing.
All right, Nico, overhyped and fucking the other one.
For both categories is League of Legends. Love the game. It is overhyped though.
Overhyped. What's the other category?
Rated.
What was it?
Overrated. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've been playing the game for so fucking long.
League is
And-
not overrated.
When did you start?
League is overrated, dude.
Shama asked
like,
when you started.
There's a certain amount of enjoyment you can get out of the game before you reach that skill level where you just start to see the aspects of the game that just completely ruin the fun. Like
When
after
did-
you start getting competitive, what?
When did you start playing?
Season 1.
Oh, well, I mean, Shama asked, not me.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, season 1. I've been playing since the beginning.
He's lying. He's a season 9 normie. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, season 9 normie. Yeah, you got it.
Triangle.
Hold on. I really don't have anything, so I'm just browsing my library.
Counter Strike Global Offensive. I'm kidding.
A little bit. I don't know.
It's your baby.
There's PUBG, Payday. I don't know. I'm just gonna say Payday because I haven't met a single person who has anything bad to say about it.
So
I
which
like
one
the
is it?
middle.
Overhyped or over?
Overrated.
Yeah.
Because it got boring pretty fast. And people are just like, it's so good. You have to buy it.
I
And
can
I'm
see
just
that.
like, it's fun for a while, but it just gets boring. So yeah, I
Bobby?
really don't.
Oh no, sorry.
It's okay.
All right, Bobby.
Honestly, I think CS:GO kind of overrated. I never really found appeal in it. I did play it a little bit though.
I'm actually upset with you guys. Nobody said Fortnite.
Oh,
Okay, actually, yeah.
That's kind of just a
Fortnite-
low blow.
Fortnite-
It's the
Fortnite
unspoken,
is
everyone
overhyped.
It's just
knows.
so
It's a bit of a
easy.
given.
It's
Yeah,
like,
that one's overhyped for sure.
That's
Yeah.
one of the ones where it was like the hype is kind of deceased and gone towards Valorant
Yeah.
and other games because they've kind of shit out on.
I think
Yeah.
it's a
They've kind of ruined their own community.
I'm the only one in the world. I think the concept of the game is great. I think the actual game is just based on luck and not actual skill. And my problem is they prioritize building over accuracy. That's my
Yeah.
problem with the game. But I do think the concept of the game is one of the best. I think the concept of the whole building thing. I do think there's a lot where they went wrong, but I think the general concept of the game, one of the best ever. That's just me though.
we'll get
Sandbox
into
Battle Royale.
hold on. We'll get into Fortnite in a minute. Let's finish this topic first. So, Bobby,
Sure.
what were you saying about CS:GO?
Honestly, I never really found the appeal in CS:GO. I think it was because the thing that drew me away was the cases and the amount of like shit that you can buy. That's what kind of threw me off, and I was just like, oh, well, I don't want to have to use money on this game, but I don't feel good playing it without it, you know?
I could see that. I
Because
feel
the
the
skins,
same
like,
way.
they look cool. They look cool, and it makes you feel a certain way.
I feel the same way when I'm playing League of Legends and I accidentally don't pick a skin for a champion because I own
Yeah.
at least one skin for every single champion in the game because I have a problem.
You're a psychopath.
And so yeah, no, I know what you mean. It can definitely be pretty oof at times when you're playing the game and everyone
Yeah.
else around you has a skin and you're just sitting there. Oof.
Big oof. And then, I will admit, I think even though I play League heavily, I think League a little bit overrated.
Oh my god, you and Nico.
It's got too much hype. Like,
I mean,
love the
okay,
game.
no, I still play the game, and I love the
I
game.
know, so do
I'm
I.
practicing.
It deserves all the hype in my opinion.
I mean, it still has tons of hype. Like fucking Riot is doing amazing. Like they have 3 different games out right now that are in like the top 10.
Where it's my favorite company of all time. But
Rito is okay.
Rito Dorito.
Mine dribbles back and forth between Ubisoft and Riot.
Ubisoft is
I love Ubisoft. They're like one of the last good video game companies.
Aren't they in charge of Assassin's Creed?
Yep.
yeah.
Helping
Well,
Assassin's
Yeah.
Creed, Rainbow Six Siege.
I really wanna-
Far Cry.
This is a bit out of nowhere, but did you enjoy Black Flag?
I loved it. Fucking loved
Thank
it.
you.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
was
Black Flag, amazing.
'Cause
Black Flag's
I-
amazing.
I love pirates. It's my favorite thing on the earth. That game?
so.
Assassins and pirates.
So
Good
any diehard Assassin's Creed fan is gonna look at me like I have 10 fucking heads here, but my entry into the franchise was Assassin's Creed 3. And
Is it the one
after
with
Connor,
Is it the one? Yeah. No, that was
Uh,
a great game.
I played that one. I loved it, and it was cool because I was a sophomore, junior in high school at the time. So we were actually learning about that, and I would actually like learn stuff in the game that was like real, and bring it in the class and be like raising my hand, answering questions from shit I learned in
How do you know
Assassin's
that?
Creed 3. And then my teacher would be like, "Hell yeah!" And I would tell him after class like, "Yo, Assassin's Creed 3, fucking banger, dude." And
Try it
it
out.
was even more banger, and he's like, "Yeah, dude, Connor's a dope assassin." I'd be like, "Mr. Blank, I fucking love you." Dude, that anyway, I digress. But so a game that I think is overhyped, overrated, all that is don't hate me guys, Apex Legends.
I agree.
It's
Honestly,
I
I
agree.
can't blame you. Apex is a solid pick. It's solid.
I think
it's a solid game, but
So the reason why I think it's overrated is because people just like to fucking cover their eyes and go, "Look, guys, it's made by Respawn. It's a good game made by Respawn." And like they just cover their eyes and go, "Yep, made by Respawn," and don't forget. They all seem to forget that glaring 2-letter name that's behind every Respawn title now. And it's so abundantly obvious that Apex is the response of battle royales they print money, and EA is not about to miss out on a money grabbing scheme. And so that's all Apex was. They took the Titanfall IP, turned it into a battle royale because I know Triangle probably is aware of this. Apex was actually Titanfall 3 in very early development, and they just scrapped the entire game and changed things up a bit to make it fit the battle royale standard, and just scrapped all the multiplayer, scrapped the campaign, scrapped the story, scrapped the mechs, and turned it into the battle royale.
Feels bad.
do you think the game is good? Like, do you enjoy it?
I
I enjoy it.
I've only played it a couple times. I had fun while I was playing it, but I stand by what I said. I think it's overrated. Like, I don't think it deserves the hype and the
I think it's overhyped.
appeal that it gets. Like, it doesn't deserve the spotlight that it's often put in. Adele?
Yeah, so I really like Apex. I have almost 300 hours in it. And I agree that there's some things that are annoying, like the money aspect to it. Like, events are literally just pay $14 for a loot box. Like, it's stupid. Yeah, exactly. But like, the gameplay I think is very fun, and I don't think it's overhyped.
For me, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it doesn't really deserve the hypiness that it generates. Like, I see people all the time like treating Apex like it's some top tier fucking multiplayer game when it's really not. At its core, it's a very simple, basic first person shooter where you can slide around, your characters have abilities. It's literally Overwatch in battle royale, basically.
No, I wouldn't say that.
No.
It's
It's
I mean
it's Titanfall but battle royale. Like,
no, think about it. Each character has an abilities. It's a hero battler. I mean, no one's probably ever called it that,
So
but I
that's
mean,
why it's Overwatch.
well, no, it's considered like a MOBA battle royale. It's exactly what it is.
What? I don't think
It's a-
MOBA.
I
Yes.
haven't played it.
MOBA means massive online battle arena. Like, any game that has a large amount of fucking characters in it and has multiple people inside of a lobby can be considered a MOBA. That term is so loose.
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's self-explanatory. Like, the term MOBA is dedicated for Heroes of the Storm, League, Dota, Smite, Paragon, lol, Paragon fans. Ha,
Paragon.
lol.
I was
Ha,
a Paragon
lol.
fan. I played the shit out of that game.
I was in Nico. Do you remember when I was in Nemesis?
Is that a clan or something?
Esports organization.
Yeah. Oh my god,
Um,
yeah.
all the people in there were like partnered with Paragon. Like, they were all like
I remember that, yeah.
diehard Paragon fans, and all of them like were just cast into the void when the servers got shut down.
Which they were.
had no idea where to go. Like Paragon was their main game where their audience went to fucking watch them and shit. And once
What
the
kind of
game,
audience? What? I didn't even realize the fucking Paragon audience, dude.
they got Smite. Smite has an
Oh.
audience.
Smite does have an audience, but that game isn't that bad.
Neither is
to be
Paragon.
honest. Paragon is kind of garbage.
I think it's just as good as Smite.
Armor 3.0 came out, ruined the game, then it was canceled.
I've never even played the game, so I'm just talking about my ass.
I played the
Anyways,
shit
yeah.
out of the game.
So I think Apex is extremely overrated in my opinion. So someone. Oh, is there anyone else that wants to bring up any overrated or overhyped games? Any honorary mentions?
Mm.
Sam?
Roblox.
Yeah, to be honest, I just want to say I miss the good old days, like fucking. I don't know. Have any of you played SOS?
SOS.
Wait,
Oh,
SOS.
that
What's the whole
the
name?
multiplayer survival game. That, like
Yeah.
where there's people and you have to go to the
Well,
helicopter.
it's basically you get dropped on an island with 16 people, and it's kind of battle royale game, but also you have to
okay.
communicate with people, and like actually like do objectives over there and stuff, and then get out of the island. But like I just miss SOS.
Is
It
this a
just
Europe game?
disappeared out of nowhere, and it's actually a good game.
Wait, Triangle, you knew what it was. Is this like a European game?
Nah,
No,
it's like it's I don't know where it's from, but it's not just European.
I've never
I haven't
heard of
played
this
it.
game in my
I-
life.
it's so good, man.
I haven't played it,
Sounds
but I
scary.
saw some like people play it, so I mean it looked fun.
I've got a question. Does anybody know of a game called Brawlhalla?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we were literally
Oh,
playing it on my
I
stream
do.
the other day.
No, I love that game.
At PAX
I wanna-
East every year, the Brawlhalla always has a pretty huge presence, and you can verse the devs. My sister is known by name like throughout that company, like no cap.
Dude,
She
your sister's
sits
a gamer.
she sits in line all day at PAX and will just verse the devs over and over and over and over and over again. And if you like get X amount of stocks off them, though you get shirts, and if you beat them, you win like a fucking
So wait, she's like really good.
really
Like,
good.
really good
Yeah.
at the game. Ah.
That's so cool. Does your sister need friends?
Dude, my sister's like a fucking tryhard at every goddamn game she plays. Like
Yes.
Leona
her
one trick.
her gaming library is very small, but the games that she does play, she's extremely proficient in all of them.
Yeah.
Like she could be diamond in league if she put even an ounce of effort into ranked.
Who came out here with the Leona one trick? What the heck?
She's a Leona one trick.
She is
She
a
was.
Leona one trick. But I mean, she's a Leona one trick who's forced to play Lulu every game.
Ooh, that sucks.
I mean, Leona's pretty like good right now.
Space.
Could I ask a question for everyone?
Sure.
We kind of got on the subject of like everyone was bringing up a different battle royale. And there's a lot of popular ones. What's one that you thought was going to be good, but it didn't really take off?
We'll just go down the line. Adele.
Like it was gonna come out, and then when it came out, it wasn't good.
Like it didn't catch on. You thought it was going to be like good and another big game, but
Oh, I
the
know one.
community never took off.
You
Hmm.
guys are gonna say mine. I already know it.
What was it? What was it called? Something.
Hold on. Wait your turn.
Forgotten the name.
Honestly, don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of a battle royale that didn't take off.
I can think of two.
Realm
know.
Royale. That was one.
Yeah.
But
there's
Realm
one.
Royale did kind of take off though.
Did it?
Yeah, but it died extremely.
It
fucking
died.
quick.
Yeah. Okay. Like if we're going by that logic, then
Then
it's-
High res games don't do well. It's just the thing now.
So Prime is yours. Is yours Realm Royale?
Yeah, I didn't. I played it like 3 times, and no, I don't remember anyone ever mentioning it again.
Yeah.
I just thought it died.
The game's legacy.
What about you, Sam?
Oh, it's still a new game, but the cycle.
The
Not the
cycle?
Ever
Cycle.
heard of it? Yeah,
Yeah.
the cycle.
Only-
I enjoyed that game,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I know what it is.
Oh, I'm in alpha for this game.
Oh,
me
for
too.
real? Me too.
I got in like right at launch, but I know for a fact my computer can't run it, so I just haven't played it. But it
Oh,
looks
no,
really
no,
cool.
It can.
Wait, so this is a battle royale?
Yes, basically it is, but like you have to work with your teammates and do objectives instead of killing people. It's actually pretty fucking fun.
So the battle royale part kind of takes a back seat to the objectives.
It looks
Yes.
cool.
That looks cool. That's an interesting
Really
concept.
cool.
Shama?
You lost. I cannot come up with anything.
I mean, there's only a very small handful.
Dude, I have one.
Jamie? I have like 3 still.
Um,
I'm
for
sitting
me-
on
I
them.
brought up this entire.
Well, for me, this isn't a game that didn't necessarily not take off. Like, yes, it was a big game, but I thought it was honestly gonna, because at the time Fortnite was huge. I thought this was gonna replace Fortnite and everything. Apex Legends. I thought that was gonna be a lot bigger than it turned out to be. I thought it was gonna be just like, remember where in the early stages of say Fortnite when yeah, everyone was just playing it. Like it was Fortnite or nothing really at one point. I thought Apex was gonna be the next that, and so, like an idiot, I started grinding it, and then everyone kind of stopped playing, and I was just, then, yeah, I was
It
kind of
kind-
lonely.
The thing about Apex is it kind of like it started off pretty bad.
Yeah.
It
Uh,
wasn't like a bad game, but like it started off, but it creeped up its way to like this pretty average player base.
Yeah, average. I thought it was just gonna go huge,
Mhm.
but
So I can actually tell you exactly why it didn't blow up, and the sole reason is
Kanye West.
it's not kid friendly. Fortnite had that very strong family friendly, like ha 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 hee hee, look at, you can play as a fish, look at who's the one guy with like the blonde hair and he got locked inside the vault, look at that guy, ha ha ha, banana, ha ha ha, you can play as a
Pinata.
banana,
You
pinata,
can
loot,
dance.
loot llamas, $25 a
But-
loot llama, ha ha ha, money, Epic Games, ha ha ha.
Monster
Fortnite
They-
dances. We love Fortnite.
we like
love
Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
Yeah, I love
Ninja
you,
skin,
dude.
ninja skin.
We like Fortnite. That meme, man. That C Day. Please tell me someone watches C Day here.
I've heard
He's
of him.
He's the only guy I watch. He's the funniest fucking guy ever. C Day. He does Fortnite videos, but they're just so funny. It's ridiculous.
But yeah,
C-Day.
Fortnite. Anybody who says Fortnite's dead right now needs to fucking like look in the
I
mirror.
don't
and
think
just
it is
laugh
at
them.
all.
Fortnite is still probably one of the most played games on the planet right now.
Yeah,
if
I
not
think
the
it's-
most played game on the planet right now.
I think League of Legends is.
I wonder how
above
many
it. League of-
concurrent players it has right
League of
now.
Legends is in like the top 3.
So
No,
wait,
League of
Space, before you look that up, know that it's super inflated right now.
Yeah.
Because of Travis Scott.
Oh
also,
yeah.
What's your
Yeah.
what's your
Where
True,
so we're gonna that'll be the right after we finish this topic, we're gonna jump into the Fortnite and the whole Travis Scott thing. So let's not talk too much on Fortnite, but Space.
All right. So the answer to my own question was because I had this game that I was in closed beta for, and I was so excited.
I think I know what it is.
It's
I
called
guess?
The Culling.
Oh damn it.
Oh, okay.
And my favorite thing about it was it kind of the way the combat worked was like rock paper scissors. There was like a block, attack, and a shove, and it worked like that. Like attack gets blocked by block, but you can shove out a block and then attack. And it was really good. It had pretty much you find weapons on the ground, or if you had bad luck finding weapons, you weren't automatically going to lose because you could pick up 2 sticks and craft a poison spear with a flower and just be as good as anyone else that has amazing gear. And it just was really nice. And the way that it did squads was my favorite in any battle royale. Instead of you like dropping onto the map, it puts you in like a box in a random spawn location on the map, and it doesn't put you next to your squad, so you have to kind of communicate and try and find each other.
So I've only seen that game played one time, and it was from Tim and Tim the Tatman, for anybody who doesn't know.
Yeah,
One of my favorite streamers.
He was, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the famous clip, block, parry, push, and then his fucking
Yeah.
chair snaps out from under him and just breaks and he falls on his ass. I literally almost pissed myself laughing, and that's my extent of the culling.
It was really fun, and during beta Like there was a lot of players, and then as soon as it launched, it just lost all of its steam. The few YouTubers that were playing it stopped making content on it when it launched, and it just died out. And I really wish it would have stayed because the combat system was simple, but it was really nice to play. Because if you played it right, someone who has the best gear in the game can't damage you at all.
That's just tilting. Actually, I hate that mechanic.
I enjoy it. That's like a very high skill cap.
It's yeah, but it makes I don't know.
There was also weapons that like could bypass. Like there was some ranged weapons that you can't block, and so there was ways around it, but those items were rarer.
All right, Nico.
Darwin's
Only say
Project.
one. Okay.
I was in the open beta, and then I bought the game when it came out. It kind of did well for like a day. Like I know a few streamers that watched or played it.
Thanks,
but
Shroud.
yeah, he played it for a little. That it was honestly, it's a really good called Battle Royale game, and I don't know why it didn't take off, but
yeah,
I
I liked the whole announcer dynamic.
Yeah, it was sick.
Triangle.
I'm gonna say Ring of Elysium.
Oh shit, we're getting down to the line. All the ones I was thinking of are getting taken.
Ring of Elysium had so many. It wasn't even the gameplay that was a problem. It was the terms and condition allowed for crypto fucking mining files to be put into your computer. Same thing happened with Kerbal Space Program. It was
we're not gonna get into Kerbal.
I know, but it was just like a Steam breach of some sort, and it would download files into your computer that use your GPU as a crypto mining thing for other people.
Yeah, but Kerbal they don't even address it. It's just literally part of the game.
Yeah, it's just
like,
there now.
And I don't know, as a company, they've never addressed it.
Yeah. Kind of scary.
I didn't know that about Kerbal.
Yeah, if you have Kerbal installed, I'd recommend deleting it.
Yep.
I used to. I'm glad I got this new PC and I didn't download it, so I'm glad about that.
Bobby?
Cuisine Royale. I was kind of disappointed about that one.
What is that?
I've heard of that. It's,
The battle royale with
Cuisine
the
Royale was
shooter.
coming back.
I
Yeah.
think it's fun.
Wait, you guys
Cuisine
have all heard
Royale
of
was
this?
interesting.
Do you cook?
Yeah.
No.
Really? What?
Do you?
I'm looking at
Yeah,
it
you
right now.
can-
There's no cooking in this.
It's not very memorable, to be honest.
It's called Cuisine Royale.
Hold on,
It's
I'm
called
dumb,
Cuisine
I don't
Royale,
know
but
how to
there's no
spell.
cooking. But there's
So
like
you use like a pan as like armor.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Wait, you can get prosthetic limbs?
Okay, it kind of
Yeah,
sounds
it's
trash
funny.
to me.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Oh, okay.
Like I had watched so many videos on it. It wasn't that good.
It doesn't look that bad, actually. I'd play this.
I mean, it was fun, like in a sense, but other than that, it wasn't really like appealing.
All right, I'm gonna go full blown cleanup mode here. Spell break. Everyone was so hyped.
Spell
I remember
Yeah.
when Shroud was like, "Spell break. Oh, it's gonna be so good. The use of magic in a battle royale. I think it's exactly what the genre needs. Blah 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 blah. It's gonna be so good." And yeah. It's actually been out for a hot minute, guys.
Yeah,
Isn't it
I don't.
beta?
It's still in beta. Yeah,
But it's one of those games that are never gonna come out of beta.
it's beta air quotes because anyone can just.
Yeah,
go
it's not
to-
like you just download the game. Another one, Black Ops 4. Battle Royale. I
Forgot about
remember.
that.
Do you remember when we had DMC on the podcast and she was talking about Warzone and I asked her about Black Ops 4
She had
Battle
no
Royale?
idea, huh?
And she was a huge COD fan and she had no idea Black Ops 4 even had a Battle Royale mode.
Was it called like Blackout?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Another one that was just holy Jesus. And then there was that other Battle Royale. Maybe you guys know more about it than I do. I don't even know the name. It was the one that was supposed to be like 300 player maps.
No.
It was really big. It was all hypey. I forget what company was making it, but it just disappeared. It vanished into thin air.
Sounds like AIDS.
I just got reminded of another one. When CS:GO did Battle Royale.
Is
Yeah.
that still a thing?
Yes, it's still a thing.
Yes.
It's
But
honestly played a decent amount.
Holy Wait, didn't
It's
has
like
Fallout
it doesn't
76
have traction outside of the CS:GO community.
Yeah,
have has Fallout 76 Battle Royale come out yet? The fire one?
Yeah.
thing.
It's
It
okay.
has? I don't know.
Garbage. All right.
It's
Does
okay.
any
It's not great.
are there any other battle royales that we left out that anybody wants to honorable mention?
No.
No, but I'm curious. Did
hate battle royales.
Did Apex ever actually release any new characters?
But yeah,
Yeah.
they have
All the time, dude.
Yeah.
Watson. Yeah, that's it. That's
Crypto.
all I know.
Their newest character
Crypto.
Revenant.
is it the new character?
Oh, Revenant. No, it's Revenant. Yeah.
Revenant's scary looking motherfucker.
Yeah, very
Ooh,
scary.
I know another
Calls-
good one.
He calls people skin bags.
Because he's a robot.
Sounds like a Borderlands character. What the
He's a
fuck?
robot.
Do you guys
He's
know
literally
what,
the Reaper.
Space?
He's a
Do you guys know
robot.
what Ark Survival Evolved is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played
They
that
used to
one.
have Survival of
Fuck
the
Ark.
Fittest,
Oh my god.
Yeah, the battle royale.
which
That one was terrible.
that it was
That
pretty
was-
much everything was sped up and everyone had to tame dinos as fast as possible, and eventually it devolved into no one played on dedicated servers and they only played on like player made servers that increased the rates to an insane amount to where it was basically no fun. And they had
Oh.
like when it first came out a couple streams where like it was only streamers playing it, and there was like a prize pool or something for like the announcement of the battle royale version of the game.
Holy shit, guys! We forgot about Battlefield's battle royale. Oh my god.
Battlefield had a battle royale.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the fire one. I forget what it was called. Operation Firestorm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, that fucking
Never
failure.
fucking heard.
They hyped it up so much, and people
So
thought it
you-
was gonna be so good because
Bro.
battle.
Every battle royale gets hyped. Every single one. And then
Okay.
they crash and burn.
Can't forget the OG Minecraft survival games.
If there's no
Fun
more
game,
but
battle
still.
royales, then we're gonna move on to our last topic before the Q&A, which is Fortnite. Just kind of like Fortnite in
Hey.
general. So we've already talked about Fortnite a little bit. Overhyped, garbage, fucking whatever. But honest to God, I don't know. I think Fortnite is a really, really, really good game, and I think Epic puts a lot of effort into the game. No matter how much people shit on the game and what they're doing to the competitive scene, at the end of the day, I think Epic is doing a really good job with the game. And if they weren't, then people wouldn't play it. But people are playing it by the tens of millions, so clearly they're doing something right. And yeah, I think if anybody has seen or participated in the Travis Scott event that happened the other day, shit was fucking nuts. I watched the clip, like the
Lit.
full video, and oh my god, I wish I played Fortnite just to have been in that event. It just looked nuts. It made me want to go listen to Travis Scott. That's how good it was.
It looked really stupid to me.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, compared to the fucking dog shit ass Marshmello concert, oh my god.
That was shit. That was shit. I remember that.
It's or like the Star Wars event that they did. Like, man, the fucking Astro World event was just nuts. It was just, I mean, that was just, yeah, it was just out of
It
control.
might just be because it's Fortnite. I don't know.
I mean, I can't even imagine League doing something like that. Like, imagine if like during Worlds, like the opening ceremony, if you're in a League match, like the fucking Summoner's Cup like comes out of the ground and shit, and like you see like holograms of all the players in the middle of the thing.
Yeah,
dude.
I-
Oh my god! Busted
Imagine
nut
an
all over my
in-game
monitor.
KDA concert.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh my god.
Riot Games, dude.
Take a hint.
Get me in the League partner program.
Yeah.
Imagine when your podcast just live airing on fucking Fortnite.
Oh god.
Put Fortnite under.
So
fire
are we
and
gonna
burn.
go down the line about Fortnite or
Yeah,
just-
we'll go down the line. So basically, just what are your thoughts on Fortnite currently and Fortnite's future? And thoughts on recent events regarding Fortnite, like the Travis Scott and stuff. Travis Scott event. Adele.
I don't play Fortnite a lot, but I do enjoy playing it. Like sometimes, I think they're doing everything right. Honestly, like People like the game a lot. There's loyal fans. The game is really rewarding. You can do anything you want on it. It's just good. You can really say nothing about that. It's just good.
So you mentioned they can do nothing wrong, and I wanted
No,
to
I
get.
didn't say that. I said they're not doing anything
Oh, okay, yeah,
wrong.
my bad.
Yeah.
So do you think that their whole fuck the competitive scene is a good or a bad approach?
What do you mean?
So, like right now, Fortnite's biggest criticism and Epic's biggest criticism is their neglect to the pro scene. Just all the constant fucking dumb shit that they add to the game that pro players are forced to play with and adapt to. The biggest outlier to a non Fortnite player is probably the mech. I mean, I remember when the mech came out, and that's
Oh,
all that
no,
was on my
no,
timeline.
I wasn't playing it when it came out,
That's
honestly,
that's what
Don't
made me
give me
stop playing the
PTSD.
game.
Don't give me
but
PTSD,
I saw
please,
how
please.
bad it was.
Oh boy.
The jetpacks.
And so I just want to know, like, do you think that? So you mentioned that they're not doing anything wrong at the moment. So do you think that them kind of saying "fuck you" or their approach towards the competitive scene is the right approach to keep their casual fan base happy, or do you think that they should kind of cater more towards the competitive scene?
Honestly, I was not aware of that. I'm not really into esports, so I don't really know. Like, I don't think they should give a big fuck you to the people that are like supporting them, but I don't think they are either. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I think so. You don't think that it's the issues of competitive scene aren't really as bad as like people are making them out to be.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, I vibe with that. Prime.
I mean, I've only played like twice, so I don't really know much about the game. So I haven't really got an opinion on that. I don't really know,
Okay.
just because I've never played the game. Really.
Prime, would you hate me if I told you that I thought you looked like the type of person who plays Fortnite every single day and would
What
wake
a
up
Fortnite?
early just to do scrims?
Oh no, what's that?
It's
Scrim?
scrim.
Scrims.
It's like
Scrims are mock games.
yeah, mock games. Like so, like pretend
like a skirmish?
pro-
Yeah,
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 yeah.
exactly
That's
what it is.
Oh,
scrim is a
okay.
shortened version of skirmish.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah.
But that's cool. I actually just learned something new about you because, like I said, you seemed like the fucking
Fortnite
type.
kid.
The only
it's-
game I've played for like hours on end. I think the game I have the most like time on. I think that was Path of Exile. I don't know
Oh
if you've
I
heard of
shit!
Path of Exile.
Wow.
You're a good
Okay.
man.
Damn.
I have so much hours on that game.
Dude, you're the perfect example of don't judge a book by its cover. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
this badge is badass. Though.
I'm sorry for assuming then. God damn.
No, it's fine.
Are you
fine.
are you a Diablo fan as well?
A what?
All right. Sam, take it away.
To be
Unreal.
honest, I think Fortnite is doing a great job, and I think the most game developers are kind of jealous of how Fortnite takes in because they add so much new stuff, like the events and stuff. That's like very, very rare to see in a game. I think. Like I've never seen Travis Scott actually do something with like another game or like any other um how do you call them, artist. Well, I think that's like a good thing to actually do, and I think they make the fan base happy, and like they should keep going. I have no hate.
Shama?
So I probably have, I want to say, the most hours clocked in on Fortnite. Season 1, all of my friends tried to get me into it. Season 2 was when I finally gave in and was like, all right, I'll play the dang game. I became hooked, like, onward, season 2, season 3, season 4. And at first, I was like those new players where they look around, it's really painful to watch. Seeing a new player now is like a miracle because everybody's been introduced to the game already and has the mechanics. But seeing what they've done to it through time, I love innovation in games. I love that they put out new skins and make references to things and pulp culture. But the gameplay itself has gotten very stagnant. They added a whole, like, they made a big changes to the map, which is something we've all been waiting for. But with the mechs, with the airplanes, with the airplanes. I have personal, like, I have stories and recordings of things that have happened that are so ridiculous that should not have found their way into the game, that they just kind of they put it in last second before tournaments and just expect people to be like, oh well, sorry, it's you don't even get to practice this, or you just get straight in there into a tourney, and this is stuff that like money's on the line and people are like, I don't know, it's just they don't take into account they did not want competitive players to have a good time. They want they want it to be a super friendly user base. You get into the game and you can play the game, but that's not how that works. I don't know. Um, they have when you guys say that it's still really hyped and popular, when you play the game now, you're up against bots. Like
Mm.
90% of the lobbies is
True.
bots now. You don't get players, and that really sucks because I do like the game. My best friend plays it. I love playing with her, but what they've done to it hurts.
So I really like your point of they kind of add things without thinking of how it'll influence their tournaments. Whereas you look at the biggest example of esports in Riot Games, and they are so careful when it comes to changing the game around Worlds specifically. I mean, they'll go like a month and a half without patching the game for anyone, strictly for the competitive integrity of Worlds, because they want players practicing and playing on the same patch for a super elongated period of time, so those players can learn and adapt to that patch and learn the meta to such a high degree that the performance that they're able to put on at Worlds is unlike anything they were able to show throughout the rest of the year because of Riot's every 2 weeks patching cycle.
Even if it comes out, they just withheld the patch to the competitive play.
Exactly. But I mean, you know what I mean? Like, they'll withhold it, but on top of it, there is no big changes around Worlds time because
never.
Because when they're at home practicing, like, or when they're at Worlds and they're back in the hotel room or whatever,
They don't want
just
the game
doing
to feel that
solo
much
queue.
different.
They don't want solo queue, which is on a different patch, to even feel that much different from the patch that they're playing on stage. And I feel like that's something that Epic Games could maybe learn a thing or two, which is, we have the World Cup coming up. Maybe we shouldn't just do this game-changing bullshit before this massive fucking $100 million tournament that people, which would literally be life-changing to some of these, a lot of times kids playing the game. And maybe we should just take that more into consideration rather than, yo, mechs. Everyone like mechs? Mechs, everybody? But
My last take on it is 50% of why the game is still relevant is because kids, and it's accessible to kids because it's easy to play and get into and colorful and the art style. But the other 50% is it's cross-platform. If you don't have a console that your friend plays or whatnot, you can all play together regardless.
And just adding onto that point is mobile. They've been able to tap into the mobile market like no other company we've ever seen.
I had the most fun in Fortnite when they introduced the mobile version, and I would play with my friend Carlos. Just I'd play on my computer, he'd play on his phone, and I get into lobbies full of people on their mobile and just completely wreck shop because they're on a fucking phone. It's the most free shit in the world. It was so fun. Freest dubs ever.
Jamie?
So Fortnite, it's like kind of like a big topic. Like I feel like what they do is with almost everything they add, it's an experiment, and it ends up being either really shite or really broken. Like I don't know if you guys know, there was this item added at one point called the combat shotgun, and it's since been removed, but that was just stupid, I think, because it wasn't even a question over what shotgun you would take. It would always be that one, if that makes sense. Like they make something either too good or too bad, but then they either end up removing it quickly or they end up just nerfing it or giving it an increase, which I think is a good thing that they do. I think they try and they're basically people pleasers, Epic, and that's a good thing because obviously you want your community to be happy. But yeah, I do feel like they're trying too hard to give bad players or players that are new to the game an edge so they can stand a chance against these pros. But I think, as Shamu said, that's not how games work. Like you gotta, like you have to try and I've just lost my train of thought. Like pros are pros because they've played the game a lot and they've grinded and worked for it. Or they're just naturally good. Well, yeah, and that's how it should be. There's always going to be levels. People are going to be worse than others. You can't make everything balanced, otherwise tournaments aren't going to be fair. Like ballers again, there was these ball things they added at one point. They shouldn't have added them. That just made bad plays just
What was it?
hide the whole game.
The balls.
Oh, the balls.
They're like these, yeah. And but yeah, overall I think it's an amazing game. Again, my only issue is they prioritize building over shooting, which makes it so that the different players are good at the game, if that makes sense. Like different players will be better at Fortnite than other shooters because if that actually isn't good, if they're good at building, bang, you're fine.
I
That's
feel
my
you.
take on it. Fortnite's a great game though, honestly, and I still play it. I've just started playing literally since yesterday, and the whole arena game mode, I think that's great. And yeah,
So to kind of piggyback on something you said, which was about
Yep.
they add mechanics that make good players be able to bad players compete with good players. That's a huge discussion point right now for World of Warcraft.
I don't play World of Warcraft.
So something that's going on with the game, and it's been going on for quite a while now, is so in World of Warcraft, when a new expansion drops, everything's very slow to do. Getting gear is very slow. Getting whatever expansion's currency is, it's very slow, and just progression is very slow. So 3 months down the line, there'll be a patch, releasing more content, but they'll also at the same time release almost like a catch-up mechanic for all the new players who are starting for that patch. Meaning all the gear that took the people who have been playing for the first 3 months took them 3 months to get, players starting at that patch will be able to get that gear within 2 or 3 days of playing. And it creates this really toxic environment of why have that content to begin with? Why gatekeep to begin with? Like if you're just going to hand out shit, if you're just going to make the game easier for new players, then why make it hard to begin with? It doesn't make sense, and it feels like it's an issue with a lot of games that just kind of want to throw away the whole, yeah, the more you play, you'll get good eventually. So, real quick for the essence of time, just Space, Nico, Triangle, and Bobby, just quick takes on Fortnite.
All right.
Space.
Okay. I think it's really good. Like, I don't like the game particularly, but looking at it from a business standpoint, they make really good decisions. Right now, their average concurrent player base is 4 or 5 million, and with the Travis Scott concert, the numbers I'm seeing is 12 million concurrent players.
It's only been a couple of days. That'll drop. That'll stabilize.
Yeah, it'll drop back down, but with the decisions that they make, they're just going to keep making money off the game, and that's good for, like, from a business standpoint, it's an amazing game. Not for me, but
Nico.
Everyone here knows I don't particularly like the game anymore. From the business standpoint, Epic Games does a very good job, like keeping their player base. I think they're a great example of what a company can do to keep its average player base and not lose any sort of characters or any sort of consumers of the game. But they're also a good example of like what not to do if you do want a competitive aspect. But they do solely focus on their local player base, like their general audience versus the competitive audience.
And one thing I'll say on it is they do a really good job at very low cost and very high reward when it comes to their way to get people more in. Like for example, I can't imagine this Travis Scott event what cost them too much to put on. Where you look at other game companies, they need to come up with this elaborate like multi-week event and stuff like that. Whereas Fortnite puts on one fucking 10-15 minute concert and boom, now their player base triples overnight. And it's gonna stay that way for probably like a week or two. And that's millions and millions and millions of people who could potentially buy skins now. And so, and for all we know, it could have been free because I'm sure that benefited Travis Scott almost just as much as it did Epic and Fortnite. So
yeah.
Triangle.
I haven't really played it like at all, so I can't really say anything.
Okay. Bobby.
Boys asleep, I bet.
No, I haven't really played Fortnite a lot, but I think that the event did do something for Fortnite, and it was pretty cool.
Hell yeah. So quick last thing. The future of Fortnite. You don't need to explain. Just say good or bad. Future of Fortnite. Dell.
Good.
Prime.
Yeah, I'd say good.
Sam.
Good.
Shama.
It'll remain.
Jamie.
Yep, I reckon it's going to keep going strong. Have bumps.
Space.
Good for now.
Nico.
Bad.
Triangle.
No idea.
Bobby.
Good. To
And
an extent.
I say bad. All right. So now everyone's favorite part of the fucking podcast. So
Don't we have like one question?
we don't.
There's so many.
Really?
We're gonna just quick fire them. It's fine. So now before we
39.
close with the podcast, we get to the Q&A. It's very quick. I mean, the questions are borderline fucking brain dead. I mean, they're
Again?
some of the stupidest shit you'll ever hear in your entire life. I mean, picture if you took a fucking buzz drill and put it into your fucking brain and lobotomized yourself and just smashed your face in your keyboard. That's the questions that my viewers ask.
Just shoot him, man. Shoot him.
Yeah. Okay. So, question number 1: what is a skill or talent you learned when you were younger that you can still do now?
We did
Just
it
quick,
last time.
no.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry.
Adele, what is a
Gaming?
skill or talent you learned when you were younger that you can still do now? Gaming. Okay. Prime.
Probably badminton.
Ooh, interesting. Sam.
I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Oh, skating maybe. I have a boring life, so I go with skating.
Shama.
Finger waving, sight reading, classical music, and calming down angry people.
Yo, fuck yeah. Jamie.
Well, my music, to be honest, that's what I've been focusing on. My drums, my guitar, my singing. My singing is a bit.
Space.
Yeah.
Being able to binge an entire series in one night.
Join the fucking club.
That's my man. Nico.
Legend.
Reading lips.
Triangle.
Shooting a bow.
Bobby.
Fuck. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Do you want me to just skip over?
Volleyball.
Ooh, volleyball. I suck ass volleyball. And mine is fragging noobs in Halo. Hell yeah.
Hell
Next question. If you could go anywhere in the world, where would you go? And brief explanation as to why. Adele.
Japan, because video games.
Hell yeah. Prime.
I was gonna say Tokyo as well, but I'll say South Africa.
And why?
Don't know. I just always wanted to go there.
Hell,
Safari.
good enough for me. Sam.
Russia, because I love the culture and the language.
Ooh, hell yeah. Shama.
Probably Japan as well, because they have a lot of different regions with a lot to do. Or Chinatown in Chicago.
Hell, that's very specific.
I had a bad experience, and I want to go back and fix that.
Jamie.
Los Angeles.
And why?
Just definitely one of the nice parts. Just because I'm not sure. Like I've visited there once. I kind of went to America once, Florida, and then LA, and I just thought LA was just amazing. The part I went to, and I'd love to live there.
Space.
Back to Japan because that's my home.
Nico.
I want to go back to Germany so I can.
Yeah. You want to team up with Jamie? Yeah, you're gonna team up with Jamie.
No, so I can participate in Oktoberfest now.
Triangle.
America, because I just want to see what's going on in there.
Trust me, you're not missing much.
What's that Corona?
Bobby.
Australia, because I think it's really cool.
And me, Japan, cause anime. If you were to
Yeah.
get married, how many kids, if any, would you want to have, and why? This, Adele.
0, because I
Hell-
hate kids.
Hell yeah. Prime.
Maybe 1 or 2, because any more than that is too much.
Okay, and Sam.
I was gonna say 0, but I kind of want child support. Imagine.
What?
You can't say that. You can't say that.
Okay,
It's not okay.
Shama.
I will have no offspring, but fur babies, I'll have all of those.
Jamie,
Want 2 kids, 1 boy, 1 girl.
and why?
Because we not sexist and fuck.
Oh,
All right,
wow.
space.
Move on.
0 because I'm gay.
You can adopt.
I don't feel like it. Too much effort. If it
Nico.
ain't mine.
0 because I make kids cry whenever I look at them.
Oh God, triangle.
0 because fuck baby.
I don't want to end up with giant baby.
You said that like such a meathead, dude.
Bobby.
1 to 2, because anything more is too much.
I want like 4 or 5.
The fuck?
I don't know.
me.
I don't know. Kids are awesome. Like, I feel like I'd be an awesome dad. Like, being a dad's like one of the things I look forward to in life. What are some games you've been wanting to get around to but haven't yet? Just name one. A game that you've been wanting to play lately, but you're lazy as fuck and haven't played it. Adele.
Fallout 76.
Prime.
Probably Path of Exile again.
Okay, actually, wait a minute. Adele, can we go back to Adele? Excuse me. What the fuck did you say? Fallout 76?
Yeah, honestly, I played it for 1 week when it was for free, and I really enjoyed it.
It's
not gonna
okay
lie.
now.
Yeah.
I
The
think
reviews on Steam are
Adele and
decent.
Triangle are gonna be sick for next week's podcast.
You
Oh,
haven't played
I'm
it. Shut
I'm
the
kidding.
fuck up.
You shut the. You want to? Sam.
GTA San Andreas. Can
Ooh.
miss old school days.
Shama.
Near Automata.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's so
I
good.
played through the tutorial and haven't went back because it was part of a 24-hour stream and I passed out.
Bruh.
Jamie.
Set up, can't run it.
Don't waste the die.
Ooh.
That's an interesting one.
That is very interesting.
I enjoy it.
Space.
Next.
Astral Chain on the Switch.
Oh, same. Oh my god, these are all good games. Nico.
Rust.
Triangle.
Doom Eternal.
Bobby. Bobby.
He's asleep.
Is he dead?
R6.
Me. What do you? Final Fantasy VII, the original. What are your life goals for yourself? Just give one. Just give one life goal you have for yourself. Adele.
Draw a little better than I do right now.
Prime.
Probably learn Mandarin.
Sam.
Go back to skating.
Shama.
Get my life together.
Jamie.
Same as Shama.
Space.
Watch every anime known to man.
Oh my god, that's a good goal.
Don't
Nico.
do that to yourself.
What was it again?
What's a life goal you have for yourself?
Oh, get 2 doctorates.
Oh, shooting high. But you can do it. Triangle.
To make some big bucks.
Bobby.
To finish my culinary science major.
Hell
Got
yeah.
a new Aiden's.
To get partnered on Twitch.
Yep.
And you guys are all, by being on this podcast, contributing to my life goal. What time is it where you at? This is the easiest question.
5 a.m.
Adele.
12.
Prime.
5 a.m.
Sam.
6 a.m.
Shama.
12:07 a.m.
Jamie.
Just gone 5 a.m.
Space.
11 p.m.
Nico.
9 p.m.
Triangle.
7 a.m.
Bobby.
9 p.m.
And 12 a.m. here. What's your favorite Nintendo game, Adele?
Mario Party DS.
Prime.
Nintendo game. Cooking Mama.
Oh Jesus. Oh God, that's a good topic. We should talk about that. All the controversy around that right now. Sam.
After Sonic game.
Shama.
Arena of Time.
Jamie.
Easy Mario 64.
Space.
Kirby Air Ride.
Nico.
Kirby Air Ride.
Hey.
Triangle.
I don't really know, so I'm just gonna say Animal Crossing.
Oh, hell yeah. Bobby.
I like Hyrule Warriors a lot.
Ooh.
You're a psychopath.
For me, it's
Hyrule Warriors is fun to me.
All
what do
right.
I really like? I really like. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's one that I like is Mario Odyssey.
Mario Odyssey was pretty good.
Oh, I should have said Mario Sunshine. I'm a psycho.
I'm just gonna do a show of hands for this one. Did you guys like the Fortnite Travis Scott event? Show of hands. Did you like it?
I don't
Haven't
even
seen it.
know what
Through
the fuck
it.
that is.
Turn on my
Haven't seen
camera.
it, so I wouldn't know.
1, 2. Oh my God, Bobby moved his shit back, and now all the cameras. Well, I'm not changing the names.
Don't.
All right. So, oh shit. My
My
hand's
name's
up too.
Adele.
Are you a gamer? Show of hands, or if you're a gamer.
Sadly.
That'll be
Easy
everyone.
question.
Oh, I'm Nico. I'm not a gamer. I hate that word.
Literally
No,
just
no,
raised my
I'm
hand.
not.
I know, but like we were literally talking about that earlier today.
I hate the word gamer.
In
I'm
games
not a
slash
gamer.
movies, do you prefer physical horror, blood and gore, or psychological horror? So, physical horror or psychological, Bobby?
Physical.
Adele,
I like a mix of two, honestly.
Prime,
Yeah, I'd say the same mix.
Sam,
Same. Mix.
Shama,
Any and everything.
Jamie.
Psychological because it's even more fun when it leads to physical.
Okay. Space,
Psychological all the way.
Nico,
Psychological.
Triangle.
Psychological.
Yeah, psychological for me too. Okay, this is kind of a weird one, but interesting. As you're about to get into a fight, what song comes on as your soundtrack? Bobby.
Honestly, fucking, I gotta go with one of the Undertale songs, Battle Against the True Hero. First thing that pops in.
Adele.
The girl theme in Street Fighter 2.
Hell
Nice.
yeah. Prime.
I don't know. Under Pressure.
Sam.
I never fight it. God
But
damn.
but if you were, what song would start playing?
Fucking the Undertale, the boss song, right?
Hell yeah.
Bigalophonia.
Nah, Undertale, oh yeah. Good one.
Shama.
Immediately, I thought Fighting Dreamers, but that's way too happy for fighting music. So, Money Trees, Kendrick.
Jamie.
Joel's theme tune.
Space.
Either Ballroom Blitz or Walking on Sunshine.
Nico.
Giorno's theme.
Yes.
Triangle.
A really long beat.
For me it's the fairy tale theme.
Oh, really? I thought it was gonna be the Halo theme song.
Oh, that's a good one too.
The Fairy
Okay,
Tale one and the
so-
Giorno one are really good.
All right, so another easy one. Hands down for no, hands up for yes. Should Aiden play Paladins?
I want
Fuck
to
that
be
Well,
so
we
far.
know who's never coming on the podcast
I
again.
have 650.
That's
Yeah.
actually what that question was.
I have 650 hours in the game, and I can tell you
should-
shit.
I
Alright.
mean, I don't play it anymore, but it seems like
Similar-
it's getting interesting again.
Similar question, like hands up or down. Hands up, yes. Hands down, no. Should I sell all of my birthday gifts when I get them? My birthday's May 2nd.
What?
Why?
No.
I know that's the question. So hands up for yes, hands down for no. Hell yeah, I love you guys. And final question, kind of a good lighthearted one. Who is your hero? Bobby.
Maybe fake.
Yeah, can it be fake?
Define fake, like an anime character or some shit?
Fictional.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I honestly look up to Bond a lot.
Okay. Adele?
Haven't found one yet.
Prime?
Jake Paul.
Well, that's another
I'm
person
sorry,
that's not
I'm
coming on the
sorry,
podcast
I'm
again.
sorry.
Just go.
Sam?
It's Logan.
Black Butler.
Who?
Black Butler.
Ooh, okay.
I don't remember his name, to be honest.
Shama? You don't remember your hero's name?
No.
I had my hero growing up. That's really sad. And now my current hero. So I'm gonna say the current one's Haley Williams.
Ooh, okay. Wait, Nico, didn't you see her live?
Haley Williams? No, I saw Lindsay Sterling.
Dude, I'm fucking bouncing. Holy. Alright, Jamie. Alright, hell yeah.
You only people from England will probably know Thomas Shelby.
Space.
Nico, because he has a nice vibe.
Nico.
Geralt of Rivia.
Space thought he was gonna say space, but
In
he
space.
didn't.
Because he's my boy.
That's
My
right.
heart's broken.
You're playing secondhand fiddle to Geralt.
Still love you. Dude,
Hey,
Geralt is my
I'm
favorite
fine
human
with that.
being.
I'm
Triangle.
Fine with that.
Sorry.
I'm Corey.
Oh Jesus. And mine is
Bring him back.
Master Chief, because hell yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, that's it. Hell
Game
yeah.
over, GG. Let's end the
Wait.
podcast.
Okay. Wait. We gotta do
GG.
fucking outros. The real reason everyone comes on this podcast.
Yep.
They get their free clout.
Well, 4 hours.
No,
and 20 minutes.
honestly, I wanted to join the podcast because it was fun.
That's what everyone says, and then they get the free clout.
It's
All
not
right.
even from my cloud. Like what I'm using isn't even for me.
So, oh yeah, that's right. You're shouting at a friend. Yeah. Well, the floor is yours, Bobby. Tell the people what they. It's all yours. man.
Alright, so I don't have any content, but I have a friend that streams, and I usually play games with him.
Everyone,
He's
go
a
follow
variety
his friend right
streamer.
now. You're all perm banned.
You know,
Hell yeah.
I
Wait.
will. His name is Chrono Trial, so just do twitch.tv/Chrono
Oh, don't
Trial.
worry. I spammed the link that you put in
Alright.
Discord. But yeah, Adele.
Yeah, thank you.
Adele FOYL on Instagram. I mostly just post shitty selfies.
Doesn't even say bye to chat. She fucking hates you guys.
Yeah, actually.
Hell yeah. That's the spirit we like to instill in this podcast. Everyone go follow Adele. You're all perm banned. All of you should already be following Adele, but if you're not, you're perm banned part 2.
Hey,
Yeah.
relax.
Prime?
I stream Saturdays and Wednesdays, like in the evening, and then obviously British time zone. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, at Prime Minister.
Did
That's it.
you put your link in?
No. I
Yeah,
haven't.
put that in so I can spam it. Sam?
Honestly, my Discord server, I host with a friend, and if y'all wanna join, just
There you go.
come and say hi.
I will, dog.
That's Sam's Discord, and then I'm gonna spam. This is Prime's Twitch. If you guys don't join Sam's Discord, and if you don't fucking follow the man, the myth, the legend, the fucking Prime, you're all perm banned. I'm literally just gonna start handing out the goddamn bans at this point. You're all gonna be fucked.
I'm immune.
Hell yeah. Shama?
Twitch.tv/Shama Masterson. I'll stream one day.
Hell yeah. Who's next? Jamie?
Me. Can I put like my Twitch on my YouTube?
Only one.
Only one. Okay, that's cool. So that's my Twitch.
Okay, I'm spamming it. Hell yeah. Everyone, go follow him on Twitch. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill your firstborn child. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Twitch don't ban me.
I think-
Space?
You can find me at twitch.tv/spacetrash9. Thank you, chat. I had a good time being on again.
He
Hope
acknowledged
everyone
you
has a
guys.
nice night.
Chat, do you guys have a favorite now? Do you
I
guys
love
feel
you,
like
chat.
I'm their favorite.
do you guys feel appreciated?
Guys.
I think you spammed the wrong one
Did I?
with mine. Yeah, I might be wrong.
It's Space Trash. Good.
No, sharp.
Wait.
Whatever, it's fine.
You're right. No, you're right. Where is it?
I sent you on Discord.
It's the newest thing in the chat.
Oh, okay, I got it. Doesn't even make it a link. God damn it, you hate me.
Oh, whatever.
Twitch chat
doesn't
should
matter.
make it a link. Hopefully. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. All right, everyone go follow Sharp on multiple accounts. Like, make bot accounts and go follow him on those too. Hell yeah. Nico?
My Instagram, afk.4.now. It's pretty lit. I post good looking selfies. Cause I'm a good looking boy.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Hell yeah, everyone go follow Nico. I mean, honestly,
I'm also the gayest straight man alive. And an honorary e-thought.
Triangle?
Heck yeah.
Just follow me on Twitter. I don't post anything. I don't know. You can contact me
Basically,
want to
if you
spread
guys want to see
memes.
my content twice, just follow
if you want to
Triangle.
give memes, then
Hell yeah. And then, I mean, obviously, if you guys aren't already following me on everything, I mean, y'all are pretty primitive.
Fake homies.
Fake homies, exactly. But yeah, follow all those amazing fucking people out. Follow them, join their discords, pay for their OnlyFans. Nico,
Ooh.
you know who I'm talking about, you, honey boy.
I do have an only and a Patreon. And an egirl.gg account.
Anyway, that's it for us here at the fucking PalCast episode 6. Another one in the fucking books. Goddamn legends. I'd like to thank all my amazing guests: Bobby, Adele, Prime, Sam, fucking Shama, Jamie, Space, Nico, the best co-host I can ask for, Triangle, and special shout out to fucking the EU boys, Jamie, Prime, Sam, and I'm fucking tired.
Zombok Toe.
In Triangle. I know it's wicked fucking late for you guys. I know some of you guys were hesitant to even come on. It was so damn late. Oh yeah, early. Yeah. So again, thank you guys for toughing it out and staying on. It means a lot to me, and I hope you guys had a good time and it was worth your time. And yeah, again, thank you guys for all coming on. Shout out to all the new followers today. Again, hope you guys had fun. Remember, the podcast is every Friday from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eastern. Figure that out in your own time zone. And I hope you guys had fun. All right, everyone wave bye. Hell yeah. Not scripted.
Nerds.
Later stream. Bye, kids.